Hi, everyone. Happy Thursday. Happy pre Friday. I hope everyone's having a great day. Today, we're going to be streaming some Not So Berry. And I'm super excited because tomorrow is Indy's birthday in game. So I think it's tomorrow. It might be today. I got to check the calendar, but I'm excited. Hi, Tabitha. Welcome on in. My day was. Oh, it was a day. It was a day. How was your day, though? If I didn't have this stream pre-scheduled from last night, I probably wouldn't be on stream right now. Like if I came home and just decided, I wouldn't have decided to stream. But since I had it scheduled, I was like, I'm gonna go stream today. And hopefully it puts me in a better mood. I hope your day though was much better. It's going good? Okay, that's great. I'm happy tomorrow's Friday though. I'm excited. I love Fridays. But yeah, today we're going to be streaming Not So Berry, and I'm planning to do some like serious grinding this stream. We have been playing Green Gen for a while. I am getting stir crazy. I want to move on to Blue Gen, but she's not even a child yet, but I'm still ready to go on to Blue Gen. I'm glad you're streaming. I just hopped on my game also. Yay! I love when we play together. What are you playing in a game? Oh, that jumped close to her face. But yeah, it's a late morning. It's like 10:30 on a Friday. I think she works today. And the girls are having breakfast. Her dad is asleep, Owen. Last stream, he did like adopt her, I guess, officially. So she is his adopted daughter. But they're just going to raise her thinking that's her biological father. No harm in that. Last stream, we also lost both of Georgia's brothers. So both of her brothers passed. And their tombstones are out here at the new house. So, yeah, we have James and we also have Coral. So hopefully we can invite their daughters over more so they can visit their fathers and stuff. That's my goal. And then we also have the house that I made green. So I decided to do it off camera. I couldn't sleep last night, which is probably why I didn't have a good day because I'm exhausted. So instead of just laying in bed, tossing and turning, I just got up, got to my computer, and I changed everything in the house green. Last stream, we got this house. Oh, and I wanted to switch their money too. I just want to take away some money. By some, I mean like 40,000. They have like 70 something thousand. And I don't know. I just don't want to play with that much money. Oops. I took away all their money. Sorry. I'm just going to give them, we'll do 21. Okay, that's good. Legacy Chronicle, trying to finish my house. I'm ready to play game. Yeah, that's how I felt last night. I was like, I don't want to build tomorrow. I don't want to be in build by tomorrow. I just want to play the game. And I'm happy I did it because I'm not in a building mood right now. But I just switched the colors really. And I put some new furniture in some of the rooms. But I basically made the house just more green because we are on Green Gen. And I feel like it fits Green Gen so well. But over here is Georgia's room and area. It's like her little in-law area. I think I'm going to end up moving Cypress over here. And then I'm going to end up putting this as their office when Georgia goes. But I'm hoping that's not for a while. I did check, I think, last time on how long Georgia has. And she has a while. So I was just shocked that her brothers died so soon. But I forgot that Georgia did have kids, which helped her, I guess, with staying alive longer. And then in here, though, is her room. And then she has a bathroom. I decided to go green and peach in this room because she is peach gen. So I did want to put some peach things like her lights, her comforter is green, peach, and blue. And I thought it was a nice tie to all three of their gens. And then, but like I said, I didn't really change much. I just changed swatches. Over here is Cypress's area. I ended up switching a lot of his furniture out. He's a doctor, so I wanted a clean room, but he's also gay, so I wanted his room to be like fun. I feel like he's a mix of fun, but like he wants everything in order, clean, neat, and I hope that like is conveyed. And he has a nice little balcony area that he can like chill out. I do want to get him dating this stream, so let's see if we can get that done. He's at work right now though. He's working hard, but he's nearing burnout. So I'm going to have him browse the internet. He's going to slack off today. It's Friday in game. So like, same. It's Friday. Who wants to work hard? Here's where they have their computers for now. I might end up building a shed too outside, but I'm not sure. Because they have like such a huge property. Like a shed can easily go here and this be their production area. All right, first floor. We have like a little play area outside for Indigo to play. We have the bathroom here with the cat poop in here that needs to be emptied. And then over here we have Indigo's room. I didn't really change her room that much from last stream. I just put some of her things out that we had in inventory. I did end up changing their room. I also made them spouses because you guys, if you guys don't remember, their relationship is broken and they can't get married and stuff. So I'm hoping making them spouses helps. But this is their room. It's cute. Their living room, I wanted to make bright and fun. Like they're gamers. They like to party. So I feel like they're going to have a lot of friends over. So I did put, no, I don't need a challenge. You're not taking my money. I did put the dartboard out here. I did put the food table out here. You know, make it fun. And then their kitchen is in here where they're having breakfast. Just sitting here. Okay, how about you clean that up? And are you going to clean up her breakfast too? I don't know if you're going to. No, you're not going to do it automatically. I put a bar here because we need to work on that mixology skill. And then I put a bar out here so we can like entertain guests. But yeah, so I did do the house. Hi, Rocky. Welcome in. How are you? And then we're going to let her out. All right, so I do want to work on skills today. I don't think she can get to this. If not, we'll go outside and I'll find another area for this. I just didn't know where to put it. I might have to just move this chair over. I mean, technically, we don't need this chair in here, but we might if we have like parties here. And I think we're going to do like her birthday here as like kind of like a housewarming type of thing and invite their family and everybody over. Let me look at the calendar because I think her birthday is tomorrow. Yes, it is. And it's on a Saturday, so that's perfect. I do have people that need to get makeovers. Oh, she can reach that. Perfect. Did I say 10 bar or practice drinks? I did. Practice making drinks. Okay. All right. Let me have you. I'm going to go over where Emmy is and everything with the challenge so we can like check out what we need to do. But since she ages up tomorrow, I want her to work on some skills. So I want her to finish communication. And by her, I mean Indy. But there are some people that I want to give makeovers before the party. I think. I got to check out the family tree. I know that CJ aged up her first child that she gave up for adoption. So we might want to give him a makeover too. I'm not sure. But yeah, I hope everyone's day is going great. All right, looking at her skills though. She is level 10 charisma, which I don't think she needed for the challenge, but I think she needed it for her job. I don't know, but she's level 10 charisma, so I'm not complaining. She's level 9 video gaming. We're almost at 10. We're probably going to get 10 this stream. She is just turned level 7 mixology. She's level 8 programming. I'm hoping to get to level 9 this stream. And she's level 7 mixology, and I'm hoping to get to level 8 this stream. And I'm hoping next stream might be Emmy's last one, because for her aspiration, she's done with. We can actually even select a new one if we wanted to. But I don't know what I would select. It wouldn't be love. It wouldn't be fortune. Maybe the party one, and she can be like a great host. I don't think we're going to do like everything, but I just want to get some more aspiration points for her. So we'll just do that. And then for her job, I think she's level 9. She is. Ooh, we have work in 3 hours. Hold on. And we have to get to level 10. I didn't even know that. Good thing I checked. Just play any game because she's almost on 10. And if we can get, she's talking to her mom. I love having her mom here. She's complaining about the weather. She's like, it's too hot for fall. Here's the fall weather. Same. I'm asking the same thing. I love fall. You guys know that. Hopefully she gets to 10 and we can get a promotion and then we're done with her job. So we only have to focus on skills next time. Ooh, ooh, ooh. You love summer? Not a fan, if I'm being honest. I'm not a fan of the heat, so I think that's why. I mean, I like it because I have summers off, but if I'm just talking season alone, no, I can't. I can't get behind summer. I much prefer winter over summer, but winter's not my favorite season. I love fall, and then it probably goes actually winter, and then spring, and then summer. I was gonna say spring, but I have allergies, and that's not fun. And it gets rainy and dreary and gray and muddy. Oh, yuck. But snow, I don't know. I grew up in upstate New York, so I'm used to the snow. Oh, Owen woke up. Oh, did you? No, he's still asleep. Owen, you've been asleep all morning. Do you work today? Oh, I forgot his job is like weird. I don't know if we're doing it well, but I am gonna make him a streamer. I'm just trying to figure out how we're gonna like make money from this. Maybe he can start making gaming videos and actually editing them once we have. Yay, she maxed out video gaming. Once we have an office. Oh, look, is she watching her mom play? That's hilarious. I didn't even tell you to do that, girl. I told you to work on communication. She thinks it's fun watching her mom play. That's cute. Oh, why are you scared? I forgot what type of personality Blue Gen has. I know they like work on fabrication and stuff. I forgot what career they have though. Oh, Hallie texted us congratulations on being married now. I feel like there will be somebody to like elope, so that kind of makes sense. All right, you kind of don't have to play this anymore because you're level 10. And we can practice bar tricks until we have to go to work. Oh, she just became friends with Midori. I love Indy. I'm so excited to see her as a child. I hope she stays cute. Owen's watching her like, do what you want to play with. He's only level 4 video gaming, so he does have to work on that. How about we start loading up videos to record? So begin a recording. And he's going to play multiplayer game. He's going to play My Sims Racing. Actually, no. He's going to play online game, I meant. Play online game. My Sims Online with. He's going to play with the boys. Not Gianni. I don't even know why you know Gianni. We can only select 3. That's fine. She's just chatting up a storm to Midori. I do want her to work on her communication, so she might as well talk to him. She is an only child, so... Oh, it's cute. Midori and Indy might be in the video. That would be cute. Sorry, I was getting a call. I was trying to see who it's from. But they left a voicemail, so I'll listen to it after. I feel like this is going up slower than it would go if we used her bear in her room, but I think she will be best friends with her cat, so that's fine. She's only level 1 thinking. I feel like I really need to look up Blue Gen's rules. I hope I'm not setting her up for failure. Y'all, can y'all believe we're about to be on the last gen? And she's about to be a child. I'm so excited. All right, her traits are gloomy, perfectionist, and family oriented. I think she'll do. I actually think she'll be a gloomy kid. She's very lonely, I feel like. Like now she's going to go watch her mom, I think, or talk to her mom. But she's a gloomy perfectionist and family oriented. She's going to be a critic. That's like kind of like more creative. So she's level 4 imagination. So that's not bad. Her grandma's coming in. She's going to master photography, cooking, and parenting skills. Photography and cooking are under creative, and I think, or imagination and creativity. And I think parenting might be under communication. I don't know. Like a boost to it. She needs to master the critic career and complete super parent aspiration. Marry high school sweetheart. Ooh, I want to move the kid family in, and they can be like even friends from childhood. Ooh, thank goodness I read that. So we have to blow a kiss. We have to make sure that I get somebody before next stream. So like a neighbor moves in. She's so lonely, so she needs a friend. They don't even live in like a suburban area either, so she wouldn't even have a neighbor unless she goes back to her old place. I'm just gonna keep video game for now because we're gonna like merge videos and stuff. So yeah, maybe she meets him at the rec center. That would be cute. Or at school. Oh, you have work? And I'm like, oh, maybe she'll get a promotion. Stop. Go to work. Oh, he brought home some money too. Girl, we ain't getting no promotion. Are you watching? Oh, you're watching it without your daughter. I mean, I feel like you would watch movies like this, so watch this. Was she talking to her grandma? I don't know. Okay, work hard. I'm going to have her grandma come over here and talk. She's sad, so be around like... Ooh, I have elder aspirations that I never try. She has 10,000 points. Oh my goodness, that's crazy. But I have elder ones I never tried that I want to check out. Because I have like the elderly pack to make them more well-rounded. I'm just going through because I don't know what it's under. Serial hobbyist is one. Try 5 different hobbies. That's like easy. Greatest grandparent. These are easy ones. Become best friends with one grandchild. We can do that later on when she ages up to a child. Enjoy 10 leisurely activities. These are like just really simple ones. I'm just trying to see what fits best. Happy golden years. Ooh, create a lasting legacy. How do you do that? She's already an elder. Why it's not taking off. Create a legacy by writing an autobiography, telling stories to children or grandchildren, consulting in or participating on panels or mentoring sims. Ooh, interesting. She really, I don't think, goes to preschool. But why would you go to preschool if you have your grandma living with you? Yella is crazy. Sneak a treat. I want them to have a good relationship. She said, you want a treat? Owen wouldn't care. I don't think Emmy would too. You know who would probably care? Cypress. Like, she shouldn't be eating all that sugar. All right, we want to get you. Boo. We think it's about time that you deserve love. And last stream, I was asking because he ran back into Isaiah after, years of distance. And if you don't remember who Isaiah is his college fling. First ever woohoo partner. Separated. It's crazy because they never were a thing. Like, they never went out. But Isaiah is gay. But he is in a relationship with a girl, and he's not like willing to be out. So it's causing tension between them. And he saw him again. He like had deep love for this guy. So I don't know. Would he crumble? He's like a successful doctor now. Like, would he really crumble and go back with Isaiah? Or would he move on? Like, can we finally move on and find him someone? I don't know. You guys will have to let me know what you think Cypress would do. He wants to chat with Jonathan, which is somebody that he has romance with. They just been like flirty and stuff. So we're going to give him a call and see how that goes. There's like so many people in this house, but there's not. I just think they are always around each other, which I love. That's fine. Isaiah backstory is crazy. I mean, it is. I mean, there's no way around that. Aw, she adores her. This is what I wanted. She said, give me another hug, Grandma. Look at her go. Can we teach her how to talk? She's like, you need to be talking by now. Oh, she's telling her you're my favorite. This girl's going to be supportive. Yes, this girl's going to be spoiled. Okay, he chatted with him. He still loves his soccer, even after university. Oh, yay, level 5. See, Grandma got that special touch. She said, you will talk. All right, can you change out of your work outfit? I don't even know. Maybe you need a shower. Okay, you can, yes. He's like, I'm going to use my own shower, though. Okay, so the last thing she needs to do that I really want to focus on for her, is sleep. Never mind. She's exhausted. She's like, Grandma, keep putting me to bed. Let's have her grandma potty trainer. She doesn't need her grandma to potty train her, but she's extra and she acts like she needs help with everything. She's clingy, so. All right, you're going to have to get out the bathroom now because your mother-in-law is coming. I mean, she did have a potty in her room. That would probably have been better. Use this bathroom. I really hope Emmy has a promotion. She is working hard. I can't wait for her birthday tomorrow. I'm so excited. Okay, I wanted to check out, though, if there was somebody I wanted to give a makeover. Like, if there's anyone. Ooh, CJ is still alive. You know. Not alive, but CJ's still a child. I mean, I hope he's alive. Want to see if he loads. He does, and he has like terrible CC. I really forgot Sunny was Graylee's mom. Do you guys want to go and give CJ a makeover? Okay, Clara is still a toddler. I think they age up the same day. Brandon needed a makeover, but I'm just going to invite him as is. I think he's fine. For a little reference, CJ is Emmy's first child that little Miss Indy's never going to really know about. Indy has so many... Well, Emmy has provided her with so many secrets that this poor girl doesn't even know, like, so many things. She doesn't know she has a brother. She doesn't know that she's adopted by her dad. She's probably not going to know her mom was like a party girl. I mean, she is going to pick that up, I feel like. Okay, I'm going to go there and make sure the house is clean. We're going to have a party tomorrow. If she gets a promotion, we can take the day off too, which would be amazing. Okay, instead of like recording, how about we stream? I can stream. Just going to play some games. Imagine instead of like streaming the screen, you just have a hover bot streaming you and the screen. Is crazy. But, I could live stream just from the console, but that's fine. All right, time to put her to bed. Read her to sleep. How didn't she get a promotion? Am I wrong for thinking that was weird that she didn't get a promotion? I hate the jobs in my game, but you know what? I'm not stressing it. I won't let it stress me out. I am stressing it because tomorrow is supposed to be Indy's birthday, and poor Indy. tomorrow's Indy's birthday and she has to take the day off. And then she's off Sunday and Monday. We might have to go to work on Indy's birthday if I want to get her promoted this stream. I mean, is it really worth it missing your daughter's birthday? But it's something I feel like Emmy would do. Okay, did the little girl wake up? Finally. Read her to sleep, please. Okay, you're home. Oh no, that's the worst. BRB have a bad case of acid reflux. Yeah, that's the worst. Acid reflux is no joke. Oh, Owen Fishy has 1,000+ followers. Shout out to him. And she's gonna go eat after. Her mom is reading her daughter to sleep. Like, I feel like her mom being there is causing her to not feel like she has to be as involved. And her brother living here. So maybe she would go to work tomorrow and leaves the party early. You might throw the party at like 11 and she goes to work at 4. So she's like, I'm still at the party, but I'm just going to go home early or go to work. Oh my goodness. And then we can see maybe she'll meet Indy, somebody over the weekend. We can like just run into somebody, bring her to the park. Her grandma can, or her uncle. Oh, I love that she's coming in here. And she's like famous in her own right. So like this is a gaming video featuring the one and only Emmy. This is so annoying. Declare this date to be... What do we have to do? Plan a date with him? Maximum activities or minimum? Oh, we need 3. Okay, be romantic. I'm like, wait, what? Be friendly. TV, I don't care. Okay, let's see. If we have this date, would it cancel out the fact that they consider them to only be friends? Okay, now they can do romance. That's all it. Do I have to do dates every time I want them to flirt and stuff? Okay, she wants to be romantic, so you're going to have to stop the game. The bot stopped anyway. Everybody else is asleep. They're living in their success. Everybody under one roof. This must be a great feeling. Your house is finally done. For all the mistakes Emmy has made in her life, she for sure still managed to get the life that people would be jealous of. Like, what? Like, you did not do good things, Emmy. Karma has not caught up to you yet. I wonder if karma is going to catch up to her when everything like is revealed about her past. I don't know. But right now she's living life like it's golden. I didn't really want a full-on date, but Professor Undying Love. I just wanted to chill. Oh, that's cute. Aw. They never get this time because they've been like broken. All right, how about we watch a movie together? They gotta be up early though. But we know romance is broken and it goes down quickly. Did you guys see The Sims did their roadmap for the rest of the year? I just saw it quickly before stream. Like, I didn't really look too much into it. Oh, gossip about family drama is funny. Yeah, let's do that. I swear I saw your brother with Isaiah the other night. She's like, you didn't know they had a thing? And he's like, wait, what? Isaiah's gay? She's like, I'm going to sleep. Because how didn't you know that? How didn't you know that? Okay. I'm going to end this and see if they're fixed. Oh, he wanted to go on a date anyway with his partner. Go to sleep. Because the big part is they can't sleep together. Yes, they can't still. It's still broken. Even though they're married. Does anyone know what is causing this? He's going to go sleep in the treehouse because he can't even sleep in there. Really, Tabitha? You can't believe that they're putting more... Oh, Claire is a child now. More packs out? EA? Of course. Of course they would do anything that gives them revenue. Not really shocking. They will ride this game until the wheels fall off. They did it with Sims 3. There were so many Sims 3 packs. And then the Sims 3 store. Oh, yeah. I guess I can, but why? For money. Money. We can't understand it because we're average people and money doesn't run our lives. Oh, Xavier. I don't know who that is. I thought it was Xavier, her dad, but her dad been dead. So I was like, who's Xavier? Oh my goodness. More people dying. Yeah, now she's just like depressed. Crying in the bath. Go use the bathroom and go cry it out one good time and then go to sleep. Mind you, your brother's ghost is downstairs. All right, let me go and give Clara a quick makeover because you're not coming to the party looking crazy. I want to give Braylon a makeover too. I said I didn't, but I guess I am. Braylon is Marianne and what's his name? Skylar's kid. I really want to know why is the theme of the next pack life and death? Like we haven't been asking for bans. Like if you're gonna do things to make more money, I get it. Well, I don't get it, but I guess go off. But why then must we suffer with packs we didn't have? Like, I just don't understand what the concept is. But I guess I gotta see it. Oh, Marianne. Oh, we gotta have Marianne and Georgia just hang out together. These eyelashes, they're getting removed from my game. I honestly don't think I have it in my game. Like, I never see it here, but it's always on them. Okay, here you go. Okay, where is this? Yeah, no. I mean, you could do gray. Okay. Still cool, cutie. Marianne, please don't die soon. They really were like growing up together, Marianne and Georgia. Love them. Braylon, though, is who we came to see. I gotta check if Crystal and... Oh, Skylar died. I forgot about that. Crystal and Sage's eyes. I want to see if they're fixed. But Braylon is their younger brother that they just had an oopsie baby. But he's going to be Indy's friend. He has blue hair too. Is cute. He's going to be Indy's friend, and he's going to be okay. Yeah. Hey, China, welcome in. How are you? But he's going to be Indy and Clara's friend. I want them to be a little trio. It's going to be cute. And she doesn't have any siblings, so she needs some friends. And he got his mama's blue hair like Crystal. But I might add a layer on top to change like the shade of it. But I'll make sure it's blue. I'm not trying to be in here long with him, though. Like, oh, no. Especially because like children think, oops. Children thinks like you're not even a child long, so. This is similar to the blue his sister has. I kind of want him to have like a blackish blue. So I might have to make his hair black and then put a blue one over it. But you haven't missed that much, China. We just like leveled up one thing in mixology. My careers are still doing what my careers do. So she didn't get a promotion, even though it was ticked off when she went to work. So I decided she's going to leave her Indy's birthday tomorrow to go to work to get that promotion. Instead, since it didn't want to work for me. Okay, I was here to change the color. But I'm just putting on all the CC I need on the way. I don't need that I want. Okay, here we go. Here's the hair. He had blue hair naturally, so I'm going to give him blue hair. But I just wanted it like a blue black, like that. Little cutie. He reminds me of Sage. He is melancholic, oh my goodness, insensitive, but a goofball. Oh, he's gonna be annoying. All right, it is fall, so I'm gonna give him like a fall type of outfit. But this is her friend. Okay, cute. I don't see you needing formal. But we never know. Oh, this pink outfit is cute. I'm gonna let him keep it. We might have sleepovers with our little heat and bake. I'm really just trying to make this as quick as possible. Okay, this is what he's going to wear to the party. I'm so sad that CJ doesn't get to grow up with them. I hope he's having fun with Grayley. He aged up too, but I think I'm going to give him a makeover if I have energy at the end of the stream. I want to save it to the end. We could take a look at him. See if we can see any Elijah in him, any Emmy in him. I always forget that Elijah is CJ's father. You know, I don't even remember if he knows that Emmy had a kid. I really can't remember. Did Indy age up? No, her birthday's tomorrow. Well, in game tomorrow. So I'm just giving some Sims makeovers so when they show up, they don't look crazy. And Braylon is like part of the family. He is, I don't even want to do like the mental math and gymnastics that go with it because he is related distantly to Indy because Marion is Georgia's cousin. Marion is the daughter of Valentine and Georgia is the daughter of Barbie, right? So they're cousins, Marion, his mother. So I guess that will make him what? Is that considered? I don't even know how cousins fall, like second cousins, all of that. I don't even know how that goes. And I don't think my brain can ever comprehend that. But I think I want to say that he's technically Emmy's second cousin. And Emmy mostly hangs out with Crystal and Sage, who is his older siblings. They're adults. He's a oopsie baby. So that's why his sister is like a full-on adult, I think, or young adult. And this is like who Emmy hangs out with. And like Sage, they grew up with, obviously. But yeah. She's so gorgeous. I love Crystal. She's like a perfect mix of Miriam and Skylar. All right, let me fix her eyebrows or eyelashes though. I feel bad for her. Let me help you out, girly. That's fine. She has her mom's like hips. Love that for her. All right, but she is kind and Aries, a music lover and clumsy. Oh, she's so cute. She needs a last trait. I'm gonna give her creative. Be basic. You have a cousin. Their kids are second cousins. Then their kids are so on and so on. I thought so. So that's why I was like, I don't want to assume, but he would be Emmy's. No. Georgia's second cousin is Braylon and Crystal and Sage. So what are they in relation to Emmy? I don't even know how that plays. Like, they're Emmy's grandmother and their grandmother or grandfather are siblings. I don't even know. I think I'm thinking too much. All right. Let me change up your party, though, because we've seen this look on you before. So let me just give you a new look. Like, what's the harm of that? Giving you a brand new look. Give you a fall vibe. Oh, maybe she got these peach pants. I think either Barbie or Georgia had these pants. Somebody wore these pants before. I don't know. Maybe she redyed them. Okay, cute. Really simple. I'll have to look at the family tree. Too bad that Sims doesn't respect our family trees and everyone gets deleted off of them. Because none of these people are on the family tree. I'm just doing this off of memory alone. Off of memory alone. It is fall, so let me give her like, and I feel like she's going to age up to an adult soon, and I don't want to give her another makeover. So let me give you some adult-ish outfits, not, you know, because Marion is not even on the family tree anymore, and she was Valentine is not even on the family tree anymore. She has like this length. I'm just going to keep, I like that hair on her. I mean, this doesn't really matter. Okay, good. As long as she has like, we do have a pool, so she needs a bathing suit if she comes over. All right. Might change this one. Skylar, you're a boy. So I don't mean to be mean. I don't know if I will change anything that you have on. But I do need to fix your eyebrows. Is that where the twice removed comes in? When it comes into their kids And how like the cousins fall with the kids. I'm guessing that's what it is. Sage, are you gonna have a kid? Don't know. You know what? I feel like him and Cypress have vowed to be bachelors for life because he's close to Cypress. Okay. Sagey got his little makeover. He looks like an adult. He's cute. All right, everyone's set for this little family. All right, time for Clara, who is Coral's daughter. And Coral, I love that MCC randomized his daughter's names to C's to make it easier for me to remember that Clara and Chandler are Coral's daughters and Coral passed. And then we have Hallie. Hallie is James' daughter and James passed. Whatever is the next challenge we do, we will be doing our own family tree. I feel like all my challenges are too far gone. My Sims, I don't even have them saved on my gallery. Like I wouldn't be able to take a picture of Sunny or get Sunny. Like I'll have to recreate her, and that's too much work. So whatever's the next challenge we do on this channel, I'm doing my own family tree because the Sims, they got me messed up. Messed up. Oh, now that they're besties, look at Midori on the foot of the bed. I love that. Okay. Midori, I don't know what's wrong with you, but you always are just in a terrible mood. Aw. Are you gonna go wake your uncle up? At 5 a.m? I mean, you are starving. But I'm giving you no, we're going back to sleep. We have a party today. You need to be well rested. Go to sleep. Okay. We're going to have it here. Georgia's going to have to get up and cook. 6 a.m, she got to wake up and make food. But it's for her grandbaby. She's definitely going to do the cake. Let me have her eat first because she's going to be cooking even when people show up for the party. But I think I have made the executive decision that just from you guys and what we've talked about, that when we finish this, Mystical Legacy will move to stream. I think I feel confident saying that. I am in no way going to be able to start a new challenge. Definitely after Career Legacy, we can start a new challenge. But I need to clear up another challenge after Not So Berry and give myself some room to breathe. So I think the next challenge that will be finished will be Family Dynamics. Because we're on Gen 7. And Mystical Legacy is on Gen 3, which it's crazy to think about. I feel like I just started that challenge in my mind. I know time-wise we haven't, but I feel like I just started it. So it's kind of crazy to be on Gen 3 of that. Whimsy, we're on Gen 4, and it feels like that's taking me forever. So I think I'm going to prioritize Whimsy when I move Mystical to stream. And then we'll have Star Sign, Whimsy, and Family Dynamics be recorded Let's Plays for now. Because I don't know if I'm moving more Let's Plays to stream. Because I don't even have time to stream, let alone record. So I don't know. But anyway, I think I'm going to move Mystical. So it would be Mystical and Career Legacy as our stream series for now. But if I move Mystical Legacy to stream, I am cutting us off at like an hour 30 minutes tops, because some people don't have it in them to watch long streams back. So I want to make sure it's like kind of viewing like a Let's Play a little bit. Like I'll be talking to you guys, like obviously we'll be chatting, but if the way I record is I have ideas and I don't write it down anymore. I used to when I first started, but like now I feel like I've been doing this so long that I just go in and record knowing what I have planned. So I think that's the plan going forward. And Mystical Legacy would be, I will have my set plans for a stream of what we're getting done. Honestly, it's going to be kind of like, if you guys watch Miss Lollipop streams, her Let's Plays. Her stream series read kind of like Let's Plays if you've ever watched them. So I think it's going to be more like that versus this one. We just are like free form playing and I throw storylines in. Oh, this is blue. Let's make this one. We're going to have a blue themed birthday. I'm going to get balloons and everything because Georgia will go all out. This one, on the other hand, I don't see her going all out. She's probably going upstairs to like program and stuff. I don't know what she's doing. Watch juggling? No. Okay, I'm glad you guys like that. Miss Lollipop is so fun. So much fun. I love her content. Amazing content. 10s across the board. We haven't really programmed this stream. Let's do something productive with programming. So let's make a mobile app. Or not. Okay, I don't want to even go in speed 3 today because we really have to start this party early. So actually, yeah, no, they'll change when the party starts, so that's fine. Her first app is called Game Finder. So I think I'm going to name this one Squad Finder. Game Finder was like finding games that interest you and like taking quizzes and stuff. Whereas this one is going to be more like finding people to game with in my head. I know none of this matters. We do have some leftovers in here. I don't think I'll have them cook. I think I'm going to have Cypress on the grill tonight or today. Cypress is going to be on uncle duties on the grill. Chefing it up. Let's see if you have a cooking skill. No, you're level 1. Do you have a cooking skill? Level 2. We know Emmy's not going to help. Emmy's level 3. They're so... Are they making Georgia do everything? Georgia's level 10. Georgia's going to have to cook. Do you ever get burnt out on The Sims? Oh, we're frozen. I'm like, what is she doing? Burnt out in like what sense? Like don't want to play The Sims? Like that type of burnt? Like I don't have a initiative to play it? Or more so like burnt out with making content? Do not touch our granddaughter's cake. Thank you. Lecture about jumping on the counters. Don't go on the counter again, Midori. We got to put the balloons up. Okay, let's get some birthday celebrations for the birthday girl. Oh, I didn't make over Clara. I got to go into Cass with her. But let me get some decorations first. I think I have balloons. Yeah, I guess so. I see a lot of creators talking about burnout, but wasn't sure if you experience it too. I don't think so. I started making content in 2020 during COVID, I believe, is when I started like posting my first videos. So now it's been 4 years. I don't think I've ever felt burnt out in those 4 years from my channel or making content. That being said, I have taken breaks on my channel, but it wasn't necessarily because of the content or The Sims. It was more so because my personal life was getting in the way of making content, or I had something going on personally, like losing my grandparents or medical things. A lot of medical things like took me out the game for months at a time, but it was never because I didn't want to make content or I felt like I wasn't. To me, burnout is kind of like I can't think about this anymore. I can't be like creative about this anymore. And kind of like you get anxiety when you think about engaging in that creativity that you used to. To me, that's what burnout is. I don't know if that's the actual definition. And I've never felt that with my channel or Sims. Knock on wood. Don't ask me why. I don't know why. Well, you can ask me why, but I'm just letting you know I probably don't. I don't really know why. But also, I don't judge people that do, because one thing about me, I firmly believe in you don't know until you'll experience it. And also, not everyone's the same. What works for me is not going to work for everyone. Who knows? Maybe I am burnt out and I just don't know what burnout means too. I mean, I don't know. Mm-mm-mm. But I also think it's from what, okay, I think I know why I don't get burnt out as much or at all. I haven't experienced burnout yet. And I have been burnt out with teaching before. So I feel like I do know what burnout is. Um, so I'm not saying like I don't know what it is. If I'm describing it correctly, I mean, I could be describing it incorrectly and I don't know what burnout is. But I think also why you make content can lead to burnout for me. And I literally make content for myself. I love y'all. I love y'all. But if none of y'all watch, I will still make videos. So I don't really feel the pressure of like growing my channel or numbers or money or caring. I'm a Sagittarius. We don't really care about much. So like caring that like if somebody's like, oh, your video sucks. And I've gotten comments like that before. I'm just like, oh, okay. Like, ooh. Like, you know, like that's always been my personality. I don't take anything seriously or too serious. And I definitely would never take a stranger that I don't know serious. Like, girl, you could walk past me on the street and I wouldn't know you. So why would your opinion really ruin my day? Like now, if it's somebody I know in my personal life and they have an opinion, of course I value your opinion, but I don't know you. So I think that's mindset I've always had is kind of just help guide me with this. Means you have no desire to play. Like I couldn't go a month or more without touching a remote or opening a game. Oh, okay. So before I started my channel, there were times I did not play The Sims for years. Years I didn't play The Sims. But I think also it had to do with me being in college. And I didn't have time to play The Sims when I was in college. But it wasn't like I didn't have a desire to open the game. It was more so in the back of my mind. I'm like, man, I really wish I'm having a hard day. I really wish I can go play Sims. But no, I have to worry about this essay. That has happened to me. So yeah, before I started my channel, I didn't play Sims for years. And then COVID happened and I had time. I was home. And the first thing I wanted to do was re-download Sims on my MacBook. And I never watched Sims content, Sims 3 content, Sims 2 content, YouTube content at all before COVID. A little bit about me. Like I've never watched gaming on YouTube before COVID. I think maybe that's also a part of it. Could be a lot of reasons why. Maybe this is all she had time to hang up with balloons. But I think I have other birthday decorations we can use. Oh, wait. I have this balloons too. Maybe we could do a balloon wall somewhere. Rocky, no, you did not miss the birthday. We're just setting up. Well, George is doing all the setting up because her daughter is like relying on her to raise her daughter. But anyway, hi, Aya. Is it Aya or Aya? Aya, Bella. Hi, Aya. Let me know what you want me to call you and if I'm pronouncing it right. And you love the balloons? Thank you. Georgia did them herself. It's not like I'm doing this. Now, all I'm thinking about is burnout, and I'm scared that's gonna happen to me. I'm like a person that's like never say never. So I'm like, I never had burnout before, and now I feel like I am. Mm-mm. Yes, you said it right. Pronounced Aya. Okay. Hey, welcome on in. How are you doing? Are you sorry? I'm so sorry. No, it's not you. You're fine. You are fine. Yeah, because the girl cares about balloons on the bars. But George is trying to be cute. It's her grandbaby's birthday. Her only grandchild, which is crazy. That little girl's spoiled. Only grandchild? I know the balloons are extra and that I'm going to have to delete them after, but I love to do them. I don't love to do them. I like to do them. It does get excessive. Okay, let me see if I have any other birthday. You know, that's what the Sims can drop, a birthday or birthday kit. So we can do birthdays. I know they do have those like plate sets and stuff. Okay, I do have stuff. Ooh, we can set up like the table out here. I don't know what this. We don't have like a big dining table, so I guess this is where the kids will be that we hired or not hire. But this will be where the food will be, I should say, because we're gonna be grilling. So it's like indoor outdoor party. Oh no! Now I feel like I should do it in here. It is fall. I can't decide. I'm gonna do it in here. We got a party kit. See, look at how much I know. I don't even buy kits. I'm like, we need a celebration kit. We have one. But once they started doing like kits, I'm like, oh yeah, we're heading to Sims 3 days. Heading to Sims 3 days, which means just like the Sims 3, I can't think. When I didn't buy into the Sims 3 store, it's probably gonna be the same thing. You will probably rarely see me get a kit. Especially if I feel like my CC can do it. It's enough. Okay, little birthday sign. You're coming to Indy's party. I used to love when I was younger and going to friends' parties, and they used to tie the balloons on the mailbox so you can find the house. I miss being a kid. And then pinatas. I want to see what the death kit is like. Funerals, great for storytelling. I need to see it because I just want to know what is it going to be. Like I haven't seen anything with it, so maybe they did show more with it. Like is it just overhauling the whole death system? Is that like what it's doing? We'll make this like, can this go like bigger? Okay. Oops. I love how invested I am to this party. Mind you, that cake is a penguin cake. Not unicorn, but who's to know? Put the balloon behind it. So like it's hanging. Yeah, it's like it's hanging. It's a helium balloon. You unlocked a memory with the balloons on the mailbox. Like, I'd be like, Mom, that's the house. That's our house. We used to be like so excited. Oh my goodness. Yeah, I see it, right? Like, memories. I love commonalities between people's childhoods. Midoriya, don't jump out like that on us. Like you cannot be scaring us like that. And this is where they get out. Like that's why you can't be on the freaking counter. Oh, we need Ooh, Garland. Okay, I'm getting really into this. You know why I'm getting into this? Because freaking Georgia's doing this for her grandbaby. It's not me. Oh, we have a deco cake too. Okay, I'm not going to put the deco cake out because Georgia spent time on the cake. Okay, I think that's good. Yeah, she doesn't need a neon sign. Very festive. Trying to think if I'm forgetting anything. Oh, I can get a banquet table so nobody has to cook. And that way we won't really be outside like that anyway. All right, let's get a banquet table. Because we really don't have time because Emmy's deciding to go to work on her daughter's birthday, aka I'm forcing her to. Oh, this comes with the pack and it gives you like actual like birthday snacks and stuff, which would be cute. I don't know where I'm going to put it. I'm going to put this in their inventory. Oh goodness. Now I want to set up everything on here, but it gives you stuff on here. I used this for Snow's birthday. It was cute. Okay. I mean, we should have a food banquet too. Like with actual food, because this only gives you like sweets and stuff. Where should I put this? In the middle of the kitchen is fine. Okay, now I'm being extra. This is going on top of here. And the food can go around it. And the balloon is going to go like hanging up. You know, like, I don't know if anyone else's parents did this growing up when you got like your own special balloon on your birthday. The helium balloon. But my parents, my mom and my stepdad, they definitely did that. I hope we get tarot cards. That I am hoping for, but tarot cards should have been a part of the paranormal stuff pack, to be honest. And paranormal stuff pack should have just been part of the life and death pack. I'm hoping the Enzo Zoe, and like I said, I haven't seen anything on this, so maybe it's a completely different pack. Like I haven't even seen people's opinions on this. That's just how I feel, though. I'm hoping the Enzo rollout sparks something in the development of The Sims. I doubt it. I doubt it. People are saying like, ooh, Enzo is going to be a competitor. And I just think a lot of that comes from people who but like I am a life simulation girly. Okay. So I've played not hundreds. That's like me being, I mean, maybe it is close to hundreds life simulation games. And Enjoy is definitely the first of its kind and definitely groundbreaking. I do hope it motivates Sims to think outside of the box when they make the next Sims franchise. That I definitely think it will push them to do. But I do think that there have been plenty of times in history when there's another life simulator made at the same time as The Sims. And The Sims is such a cult classic that people that ride with The Sims will ride with The Sims, even if there's another game out. They'll play both. So I don't think they're going to really... EA is not a trying type of company. Like, they don't try. They make money. So I think it will motivate like the gurus, the developers that actually make the game, not the company. But you can't just say to your company, I'm going to make this game outside of your budget and outside of what you say I'm going to do. And I'm going to do it how I want to do it. People buying Enzoy is not going to stop us diehard fans from buying whatever pack that The Sims 4 drops. So their money's not going to be messed with. So if your money's not messed with, why are you trying harder in America? Like that doesn't really happen. I plan on playing both, but I'm more in favor of The Sims. Exactly. So people are going to play both. They're going to buy both. Rarely are people going to be like, I'm leaving the Sims 4 community completely. Some people are. Some people are already saying they're doing that. But I think a lot of those people came when the Sims 4 became free. A lot of people joined the community after the Sims 4 became free. And I can see them jumping ship, sure. But there's still going to be those core fans that keep up with The Sims 4, just like there's those core people that still play The Sims 2 and The Sims 3. If they dropped a Sims 3 pack today, there are people who will buy the Sims 3 pack and play it. People that will buy the Sims 2 pack and play it. You think there are going to be people that give up the Sims 4 for Enzoy? There are people that don't give up Sims 3 for another Sims franchise. So, yeah. I have no intentions of buying any more packs. A lot of people don't, but a lot of people are still going to buy packs. So, who knows? Maybe it will hit their pockets enough for them to not, to like try harder. Okay. But who knows? We'll see. That's just a theory, right? Serve blue. Okay, Uncle Cypress helping out. We don't even have this party planned on the calendar because my events mess up. I can only plan it in the morning. Oh, we got a cake and everything. We need to make a cake. Where's your party outfit? One of these. Let's see this one. That's cute. Oh. Not Cypress, like, oh, I went out. These are baby shower stuff, by the way. I went out and I brought everything. And she's going to be like, but I set up the balloons and stuff and I made a cake. Oh, your eyelashes is messed up. I'm backing up. I'm sorry. I didn't fix it. Oh, I need to fix Clara. Let me save. Our girl Clara deserves a makeover. I will wait until stuff is free from now on. Yeah. But that's how The Sims get you. They only make certain things free. And they don't even make certain things free. They make certain things be some money off. Okay, let's go see Clara. This is James's. No, Coral's, daughter. I don't know if her mom's still alive. I've been playing since The Sims since it was on the Xbox. I don't think I'd ever stop playing. I do think they need to do better. I 100% think they need to do better. And I do think that many of the Sim gurus, many of the Sim developers agree with us, but I don't think they have as much power as we like to think. Or I don't think they're pushing back as much as they could. That's also true. Think about your own jobs. Like when you guys don't like things at your job, you guys just complain together, but who's really going to go and tell the boss we're not doing that? I'm that type of person to go and tell the boss I'm not doing that. But I rarely run into people that do that. So I don't know. Oh my goodness. She's so cute. I don't know why. I wasn't even like looking at her, even though she's like right in front of me. This is James's daughter with Casey, and Casey's still alive. I usually wait till there's a sale and then purchase packs and things I like. Before I started my channel, well, like I said earlier, before I started my channel, I wasn't really playing The Sims because I was in my master's program. I just finished my bachelor's program. So I was like spent. I guess burnt out, right? From being in school for that many years straight. And then COVID happened at like the last year of my master's program. And I was able to like sit and actually play The Sims again and buy all the packs that I missed. Not even all the packs. I don't even think I brought all the packs right away. But I do know for sure that now that I have a channel, I feel like I'm obligated to buy the packs, which kind of sucks. I get Sims FOMO, so I always get the packs. Even before I started a channel, though, I did. When I started working, I always brought the packs. But then again, I'm blessed because I don't have kids. Well, kids are a blessing, but I'm blessed I can spend my money how I want to spend my money. Without kids. Her eyes are so crazy. Like, why do you have that color eyes? So interesting. Where did you get that from? She's like the uniquest looking sim I've ever seen. Not ever. I've had some unique sims, but definitely a unique sim that is like occurring because of just being bored. She buys the packs for us to watch us play. Her play, yes. Well, yes, that's exactly why I buy the pack. I mean, I buy the packs too because I want to play myself too, but I definitely feel more rushed. Not rushed, but like I have to get it in the beginning so we can play together and have fun. Definitely. Dang, girly, you can't keep this teeth, because it's gonna mess up if you lose a tooth. Okay, I don't know if I have a overlay that I like more than her default eyes. Like that color, it's kind of really unique. Wait, this is similar. Never mind. I do. I do. I don't even see James in her, but I also don't see Casey in her. She also doesn't look like how Chandler looked as a child. Maybe Casey in her. This is her mom. This is James's wife. Uh uh uh. Girl, you don't have a wrinkle in sight. Don't worry, I'll help. For this to be a grind stream, I'm in a very chill, not rushed mood at all. And I feel like I should be maybe in a rushed mood. But you guys definitely put me in a better mood after today. There you go. Showing your age a little more. Your outfit is cute, though. I'll let you keep that one. When it's your party, I feel like we see this one all the time, but that's fine. Oh, this is cute too. You might be able to put that on. Oh, there's no rush. Yeah. Did you have a rough day at work? Yeah. Yeah. Last night I was really sitting there like, I think I might have to leave the teaching profession. That's how bad it's getting. So I guess I'm using this as a coping mechanism. I mean, she does have her sister's eyes, that sleepy eyes, and I think they did get that from James. She has like James's nose a little. I guess this is like James's, or no, it's not James, it's Coral. That's why I was so confused. I'm like, they look nothing like James. They don't. And I'm looking like, wait, she looks like Coral. It's because these are Coral's daughters. Okay, Clara makes sense now. She looks like her dad. OMG already? I'm so sorry. Yeah, no, it's bad. It's bad. It's not even the kids, though. It's never the kids. Jesus, it's never the kids. I think the people in charge of education really sit and be like, how can we dismantle this whole system? You can't convince me that's not what they do. That's like really my theory, that some way, somehow they're trying to ruin public education so it becomes private and people can make money. Which is why that there's such a distrust of public education now. That just didn't start out of nowhere. And such an increase in privatized schools and charter schools. That's not a coincidence. In my opinion, it's not a coincidence. Don't be surprised if you have to start shelling out money for your kids to go to school, because we're going to talk ourselves into privatizing schools. Or if you can't afford it, don't expect your kids to not go to a charter school under no regulation. And I went to a charter school under no regulation. I know people don't trust the government, but dang, you really gonna let people take care of your kids with no type of regulating system is crazy. But that's a whole nother story. I really don't though think that that is like the agenda, somebody's agenda, because there's no way that education is just being ran like this and people think this is a good idea. Like, I really feel like I'm being gaslit. Mm, 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 mm. I don't know. I feel like Clara is going to be the fun one of the friend group. She has such nice traits. She's a recycled disciple. I think Indy is going to get into fabrication, so I really feel like they're going to be like sisters, even though they are cousins, right? Mm. Their grandparents are siblings, so they're second cousins. Okay, my brain is really trying to piece this together. They're just, no one says, that's my second cousin. Well, no one I know. They just say, that's my cousin. So, but I think they're going to be like really close. It's going to be cute. It's kind of going to give like Marion and Georgia and Cypress and Sage. Like, we always do this every generation to include the siblings' kids, right? Mm-mm-mm. Mm-mm-mm-mm-mm. Mm-hmm. It's coming off her head a little bit, but I want to switch it up. I don't think her hair will be that long, but her mom is kind of older, so I feel like her sister lets her put like fake hair in it. I feel like that's fine, right? I like to make things up in my head, so it makes sense. I just want her to wear that hair. I love that I like to play my game not realistic, but in my head, I feel like I play realistically. But then I will have a series where like based on all mystical Sims. I think I pick and choose with the realism. That's for sure. Mm. Ooh, I definitely want to. I probably do it off camera. I definitely want to give Clara and Indy matching outfits. Like one of their outfits, like they they went to the store and they got matching outfits. Mm. I think Braylon has this shirt, but it's fine. She looks so much like Coral. Now I can't unsee it. I love that Coral has, or not Coral, Clara has Coral's hair color. And Braylon has Marianne's hair color. They're like the fun colored hair friend group. I kind of hate that Braylon's hair is blue because, you know, Indy's hair is blue, but I'll let him rock. I'll let him rock. But that he naturally had blue hair. I'll give it to him. Oh, this is her sleepwear. And we said we want to do sleepovers. Well, I said I wanted to do sleepovers with them. In the tree house, that's gonna be so much fun. I think Indy might be a gen that we have to start when she's a child. This recycle shirt is cute because she likes is a recycle disciple. I don't know if if you wear that to sleep though. Okay, well, first of all, why do you have these on? Okay, wear that. But on a brighter news, even though I said, last night I was thinking like, I'm about to leave the profession. On brighter, I can't though, because, I have bills to pay. But anyway, on brighter news, they are, well, this is not even brighter news. To me, this is dread, and this is probably why my day went terrible. They're making another switch again. Like a complete switch again. After forcing us to do the first switch, they're now doing another switch. That's all I can say. So that's what I'm going to spend my weekend doing. So I can be able to teach on Monday. She's going to put her special braided ponytail in that her sister does for her. Is that the brighter news? You notice how I stopped talking? Because I was like, I was just sitting here realizing there is no brighter news. Oh my goodness. Not you catching me. I was like, well, because I'm an optimistic person. So I'm like, naturally, I'm like, well, brighter news. And then I just stopped talking because there was no brighter news. There was no freaking brighter news. OMG, my dogs are barking and howling. Marley and your dogs will be best friends then. I really was like, in brighter news, and then I described something that was horrific and just stopped talking because I realized I had nowhere to go. I thought nobody was going to pick up on that. I was sitting here waiting. I was really staring at the screen like, maybe I should say something because I have nothing else to say about this. Okay, let me be optimistic. In brighter news, this makeup cracks me up, but she just looks so cute with it though. In brighter news, my students this year are amazing. That's the brighter news. Like, honestly, and I was just saying this to my coworkers, if we didn't have to do, and I'm not even like trying to over exaggerate, there has been maybe, I really want to count for you guys because I don't want to be wrong, but if I have to take an estimate, 30 plus instrumental changes to the school district in some capacity. Most of them are reliant on us, the teacher, to implement those changes, or our principals to implement those changes. But the issue is, I said this last time, we don't have the stuff to implement the changes, but we still have to do it. So if I didn't have to do all of that, and I had these group of students that I have right now, like that, my new group, this would have, in my head, I would have been saying to you guys, not even in my head, on stream, I would have been saying to you guys, I think this might be the best year of my teaching career. I would have been saying like, oh my goodness, I'm so excited. This is going to be a great year. I can't wait. Because that was my mindset. You guys remember like before the school year started and you guys were asking me like, oh, are you nervous to go back? And I was like, no, I love these kids. It's going to be great. Yeah, that would have been me still if I didn't have to do things that are impossible. And this is where I feel like I'm being gaslit because I'm being told that it's possible. And I'm like, well, no. And I would show them that it's not possible. And they'll be like, well, my boss says you have to make it work. So I don't know what to tell you. But yeah, if I didn't have to do all that, these kids that I have, this group that I have is like so amazing. And honestly, that's what's making the day fun. Like they understand that a lot of changes are happening and they're confused as we're confused because some of these kids have been going to the school I'm working out since kindergarten. They're now in 8th grade. They know this is not how school is usually ran here. What are we doing? So they have been like great with the change and not blaming us, the teachers, and just being really like open to trying new things. And they're just like so hardworking. They do their work and like we have fun in the class. And like we're now on day 5. So their personalities are starting to come out. And I'm the type of teacher, my main focus is to make you comfortable in my class. And then we'll get into the hard work because a kid is not going to do hard work for you unless they trust you. That's how I feel. And it's been working for me every school year that I've been teaching, made great relationships with kids, whatever. And now I'm reaching the point where the kids are opening up. We're laughing, we're joking, we're making history fun. So they are amazing. The kids are amazing this year. And it's crazy because every grade level is in agreement. Last year, it wasn't like that. People did not like their grade levels. This year, everyone's like, these kids are rock stars. They're like making it like great. Everyone's happy. So this would have been the most cohesive school year that I've ever had, that teachers aren't complaining about the kids. I mean, maybe they're not complaining about the kids because we're all in agreement that this is crazy and we're focusing on that. So you know how like if you guys are all going through the same trauma, you're bonded. I feel like that's more maybe why other teachers aren't complaining about insignificant things like they usually do, because they really now have significant things to complain about. That could be it. But either way, I'm just saying that this year would have been so much different if it wasn't for the changes. And I don't dislike change. I love change, in fact. I'm a history teacher. Of course I love change. I don't like unnecessary change and cruel change. Like this kind of feels like kind of cruel. Like who's planning this? Oh, I forgot Amir is her brother from her mom's side. She's so cute. I love Clara. And I actually love that name. I hope it gets better. And that's the thing. I'm an optimistic person, but I'm also like a deep thinker. I think deeply about things that bother me. Like I'll sit and contemplate things and come up with solutions and predictions. And I think it's going to reach a point where this is going to become more known, at least across the state, what's going on. And I don't even want to speak too much of what's going on exactly. Dare I say even maybe, I mean, there's too much national things for it to reach the national news, what's going on. But I do think that there's going to be a big blowout from this. A huge blowout from this. Whether it be this school year or another school year. I'm hoping not, because that's going to harm kids in the long run with their education. But I also don't want this to continue. And yeah. But we'll see. Let me be optimistic. Maybe it will get better. Maybe the powers that are in charge will realize we're harming children in the long run. You know. New kitty you adopted. It's my niece's birthday. What do you mean? I'm not leaving my house. Okay. Let's throw this party. I think I'm going to have to throw it from Emmy because she knows almost everyone. Emmy's a yapper like me. So she's social. And it makes it easier if you have a friendship with people. But you know, Emmy, this is supposed to be a kid's party. She was supposed to send the invitation out to the preschool, even though I don't think Indy goes to preschool. But she was supposed to send the invitations out and meet mommies, and no, she didn't. So now her daughter's going to have a birthday party with 2 kids and all adults. Oh, poor her. Okay, birthday party. Birthday sim is Indy. I can't believe she's gonna get it. Be a child. I'm like so happy. So happy. No Abigail. Amir can come because that is Clara's brother. Who's Arjuna? How do you know this person? You're like best friends with them. I don't even know. You know what? This is about to be an out of control party. People are just showing up. Like she's thinking this is her parties from her party days. So if she has a good friendship with you, I'm inviting you. I know they don't have makeovers because I don't even know who these people are. But I don't want to miss anyone. We don't like Kale, but Kale used to have a thing with her brother, and she's trying to hook her brother up with somebody so her brother can get off of Isaiah. But her brother's going to end up inviting Isaiah to the party anyway. Oh my goodness. Every time I go past Cassandra, I'm like, she died. She seriously died. Clara. Come on, Clara. Of course you're coming. Oh, rest in peace, Coral. Cypress. Dante. Because we just have a high relationship with you. So, friendship. So, if you're our friend, why not come? Oh, we're going to invite Elijah. Just because I need to make him an enemy. I mean, of course. Etta. I love Etta. Farah, I think, died. I think. And Farah's Hallie's mom. So I don't think she's alive. I don't want to invite a ghost. Wait, actually, it says elder. Would it say ghost if they're a ghost? I don't know. If she's a ghost, why not have a ghost at the party? Georgia. No, Deanna, you're not coming to your daughter's birthday. We can't invite Graylee because CJ. Hallie. Dang, we invited all his exes. Herberto's coming. Isaiah's coming. I guess Ivan. I don't even know who you are. Not Joanna. We have 25 people coming to our daughter's birthday party, and 2 of them her friends. Is it bad that I have to invite Madeline? Like, if I invited Isaiah, of course his girlfriend is going to show up. Just to piss us off. We're at 35. At this point, if I'm just clicking people that I know. And if I miss you, I miss you. I kind of don't want all these people to come now. I'm regretting this. Oops, where do I go? I'm definitely regretting this because I'm not going to be able to keep up with people. This is one of those parties you're going to just kind of have to let the Sims do what they want to do. Oh, Xavier. No, sorry. Wait, did I invite Taylor? Okay. All right. 40 people. Y'all ready for my game to break? We don't need a caterer or a mixologist. Emmy's going to be mixologist. Don't need an entertainer. And we're having because Emmy is going to decide, oh, I want a promotion. I'm going to put my job before my daughter. And my boss said if I don't come in, he's going to give the promotion to somebody else. I got to leave the birthday party. Woohoo, party. Ooh, you look too cute. I think you wore this to your parents' party, though, but I don't think you have another outfit. Oh, Taylor. Oh, she's like, hey, girl. Yeah, she only has one party. But wait. I think Taylor has a kid, too, and I forgot her kid's name. But there's outfits we haven't seen yet because she's a toddler, I think. Like, have we seen this one? I think, no, actually we did. Just wear this. Okay. Meeting all your mom's friends. She's like, where's the kids? Yeah, she's definitely one of those kids that's always around adults. Oh, stranger danger. She's clingy though. She's gonna run. Where's grandma? Or daddy? Come find your dad. Pick up. Oh, actually, comfort, please. She's gonna come in here running. Or maybe he's gonna go in there. Actually, she did. I just do pick up. All right, let's see. All these random Sims that I invited. It's basically, I wanted it to give house party and it's supposed to be her birthday. And then her mom's going to end up leaving her here. And of course, wait, what is her mom doing? Is her mom on the computer? She's like, I have to submit this before I go to work. And it's a video game, girl. You don't have to video game, girl. Be for real. All right. I don't want her to miss the blowing out of the candles though, but I got to just wait until like more people show up. Oh, look, she's getting held by her dad. She's like, please hold me. Who are these people? Don't put me down. He is going to put you down. Oh, look at little Miss Clara. She's like, when are you getting bigger? So we can play. Okay, right on cue. I wanted at least one kid here. Her and Clara are like besties already. Oh my goodness, Chandler. Are you still a teen? Okay, you are. She said, is this the party? Who put you in this outfit? Your father. I know it was. It doesn't matter because we're aging you up. At least people have food. Y'all can't miss it. Ooh, girly. I saw that, Marissa. You're about to enjoy. Ooh, Isaiah's here. You're about to enjoy motherhood. Oh, you already have a kid. Never mind. You're not married. We should kid by. Kane Berry. Who's that? The Berry last name don't even mean anything anymore. Oh, look at Braylon. Who are you? Of course, Emmy's up here being flirty. Georgia's like, I need a nap. All these people. Georgia, please get up. Ooh, Georgia, look. Who invited him? An elder. A second chance at love after Xavier. She's like, can y'all please get out my room? I need to lock these doors. I feel like, Emmy, you need to go down and tend the bar. Oh my goodness. Look who showed up. We learned that he's stunning, smug, and lovey-dovey. What does that mean? Ooh. Getting personal. She's sad. Maybe she's thinking about her husband and her brothers and everyone that she knows dying. Kind of sad and morbid. What is your name again? Lawson. Oh, I don't know why I thought you guys were closer. I really need to lock these computers. Okay, why are you even this stinky? Because you're playing soccer. That's why. That is why. Now you got to take a shower at a party. Ugh. He's going to go up and walk past her. Y'all are really breaking my computers. Get off of my computers. You literally broke it. Marissa, babes. I knew it. I knew it. Why do Georgia and Elijah know each other? You know, I really need to go back and watch what happened with CJ's birth. Because I don't remember. Does Elijah know he has a kid? Or does he not know he has a kid? I really can't remember. Okay, you're showering. Imagine Isaiah's in here. No. This is awkward. She's getting exhausted. Mimi from being lectured. Okay, time for you to age up. Where's your dad? Because your mom is about to miss this. Because I am sending her to work. She can afford to be a few minutes. Are people actually getting drinks from you? No. Oh, my game is starting already. Oh, I just realized I have no music playing. Sorry, y'all. I have all this music stereos I made sure to get. Hip hop. Okay, everyone's coming in. Hi. All ready for little Miss Indy to age up? Do they have a camera? Really? No camera? Oh, no, I do. I have an instant camera. I could have swore they had a camera. Am I like just making that up? I mean, like the camera that you take pictures anywhere, and I really don't feel like getting it. But my inventory is not even loading because too many people. Guess not. You know what? I'm not gonna fight about it. Oh, but you did blow out the candles and it was too many people, so I couldn't see. Oh no, you didn't. She's just celebrating early. Atta girl, that cupcake good? You got a spoon for a cupcake? Alright. Too much going on. I'm feeling overstimulated. Oh, she did blow out her candles. Never mind. Your mother missed it. Oh no, there she is. Who likes hip hop? Georgia? Sure. Your kids have been listening to hip hop forever. Look how cute. I need to get a look at her because she's about to age up. Okay. Yes. See? She's gonna go to work. It even asked her, like, are you coming into work today? Look how cute. I'm so sad. She's gonna age up. All right. She has like freckles. Okay, curly hair. Okay, okay. And while she's doing all this, her mom's like, "Oh, Mom, can you make sure she gets her gifts and stuff? I need to go run into the job real quick. I'll be back in like 2 hours." And then she's gonna come back at like 10. What is going on? Oh, she's cringe. I'm like, what is that? I've never seen those animations. Where are you going to age up? Look at Hallie over here. Okay. I know gloomy, perfectionist, and family oriented. I know she can't have family oriented. She can have gloomy. I think gloomy may be teenhood a little bit more. But I don't think she can do perfectionist. Mm. We can make her envious. I feel like she'll be envy of people that have siblings, envy of people that have a good relationship with their parents. I can definitely see Blue Jen being envious. Does envious and envious is blue. I like to give them blue traits or colors that they have. Or colors that are associated with traits that are associated with their color. I couldn't freaking think. Y'all, it's been a long day. She can also have trust issues from her parents, but I feel like a lot of that is going to come a little bit when she's older. But I feel like envy can be this young. Like she can be an envious person this young. We don't have to keep it. If it's a trait that's going to get in the way of us doing it, I might change it. I think I'm going to save gloomy for teenhood and family oriented to young adulthood when she gets like married. I think she's going to get married as like a teen, honestly, and like have kid as a teen. And I think we'll age her up to get family oriented. So we got to figure out what the other ones are going to be. Something that might help us with the fabrication skill or her creative skills that she needs to do. You can literally make her creative. That will help us out in the long run. Mm. I'm just going to pick creative now. I need like a moment to think. I don't know what I'm going to do for her. Okay, her aspiration. I think I want to do one of the multi-skill ones. Maybe Playtown Captain. She's the only child. I feel like she will always want to be in charge. Okay, good. Let's go give her a makeover. I love that she aged up with this hair because I'm pretty sure CJ made have this hair. Actually, I know. I think she had this hair when she aged up as a toddler. I don't know. Who's Maximus? Maximus sent Indigo a gift. I wonder if he's related to Gianni. I have no clue who Maximus is. Y'all, Indy's aged up. We're gonna give her a makeover. And we're gonna hope that our good sis Emmy has a promotion. If not, it's definitely cheating because I know she's working hard because she was a responsible little girly as a teen. As a teen, not as a young adult. Okay, why did they throw all this CC on you? I don't know. I'm not really sure where we're coming from with this. Okay, you have no chin, my love. And I can't tell who you look like. Oops, sorry. I didn't mean to hit my mic. I'm so sorry. They do them so dirty with the chins in The Sims. It's like they really did not care. Like, I want to know why their chins disappear over time. Like, over generations and stuff. I don't know if I'm keeping this here, you guys. I just want to kind of put her skin details on and then decide. Does she have this one or lighter? Oh, geez. You think I would know because I stare at it so much. Maybe it got darker over time. I know she has freckles, though. I gotta find those. I don't think I like this skin detail on her. Oh my goodness. Like, y'all, if she just... Look at the difference. Look at the difference. Just a little tiny smudge. But I don't want to ruin her. Because what if she ages up and her chin is, like, enormous? I'm always scared of that. All three of Malcolm's kids have no chins. Yeah. I don't know what in The Sims 4 coding removes the freckle, or not freckles, the chins from Sims, but apparently that's normal. Okay, I don't remember what freckles you have. You didn't have like these ones. You didn't have a lot. Maybe even like light freckles. You have your mother's nose. Hallelujah. Gianni didn't have a bad nose, but her mom's nose is just so cute. So I'm happy for her. Happy for you, sis. Got a good news. I really don't know what freckles you had. Maybe it's like my old reliable. No, it wasn't this one. This is not my old reliable, but these like just late ones on your nose. I'm fine with that because I can't think. Give her a chin. Can we see her as a teen? Mostly because I want to know too. You notice that didn't take much convincing of me. Yeah, she doesn't have a chin even as a teen. That's unfair to her, so just gonna elongate that for her. See? She looks like Gianni a little bit. Okay. I'm gonna have to redo all her skin details and everything, I feel like. They really did her so dirty. I feel like we went through unscathed until her. Okay, she still has no chin as a child. I really feel like it's her whole jaw that needs to be brought down. And let's hope that helps her. Oh, dang, I'm going to have to put all of this on her again. Oh, jeez. killing me because I don't even remember your eye color. I know it was like the icy mint. I think it was that one. You know, I'm not going to say the thought in my mind. Oh my goodness. Hi, sweet panda. Welcome on in. How are you? We're giving Indy her makeover. She's officially a child. And China convinced me in like 2 seconds to age her up as a teen so we can see what she looks like. I do think I like the darker color on her. I'm doing better now. Doing much better now that I've been streaming. Do you like the thick eyebrows on her, to be honest? Maybe she'll shape them up more when she's a teen. Okay, let's see if I really wanted this hair for her. I kind of don't like hair up on her. On her. Oh, that's cute. I like that actually. But I do think she will have looser curls because her mother has looser curls and her dad has straight hair. She looks like she's a mean girl. Just overall, just mean. Because, and I feel like the envy, you can see it on her. You can see it on her. Okay, no. I do think she'll also be like just a little grown. Not like promiscuous grown, but more like always in adult conversation grown. And I do think that's because her muma and just her upbringing. She's not going to be a nice person. I don't think we're going to like Blue Jen. And that's what I was going to say. And I was like, let me not be mean. But I feel like Emmy and her bad decisions, we found funny. I don't think we're going to find her bad decisions funny. I see myself getting pissed at her. Who did I used to get pissed at too? Was it Iris? What Jen was it? And I was like, oh my goodness. I don't even think it was this challenge actually. I think there was definitely career legacy gens that I was like, I can't stand you. And that was Morgan. I will remember that forever. Couldn't stand Morgan and her gen, which was, I think, the innovator one. So yeah, couldn't stand that gen. Okay, yeah, you can wear your hair like this, but I'll just put the other one on her. Orange and gray gen. No, see, with Graylee, she just pissed me off because she kept having kids without my permission. But overall, I enjoyed her gen. Like, there's a difference between hating the sim and hating the sim and the gen. And I feel like for Graylee, I didn't like the sim because she made awful decisions. And it's not even like I'm saying that and then we made her make the decisions. No, she just literally made awful decisions. But I enjoyed her gen for what it was. The story, like we had so much fun, Gray Gen. It was like a time. But Orange Gen, Same thing. Didn't like the sim, liked the Gen, like the storyline. Like, I'm really proud of Orange Gen and how that turned out entertainment wise for you guys. But there are like, she's so orange. Sorry. There's gens that like, I like Morgan. I didn't have fun that Gen and I didn't like her. That's like the recipe for disaster. I don't think there was a Gen of Not So Berry where I didn't like the Gen and I didn't like the sim. I don't think I'm gonna dislike her Gen. The adultery part, I'm gonna love her finding out everything, but I feel like she's gonna be such a nasty person that we might not like her. But I think we'll still have fun Blue Gen. Because like I was reading over her rules earlier, she has to have an affair, which is like, okay, whatever, do you. But she's also like with this envious trait, I feel like she's gonna have like deep seated resentment. And because she's gonna be a perfectionist, the way she's gonna treat her children, I'm just gonna be like, oh, you know? But I'm gonna make her do it because it's a part of the storyline in her character. I don't know how I separate myself from the fact that I know I'm making these decisions for the sim and also acting like it's the sim making these decisions for himself. But I managed to do it. Managed to do it. I think I want curlier hair on her, but I'm gonna have to try it out. I don't know. But her image, I think, is going to be important to her. How she dresses is going to be important. Having friends. Like, she's just going to be fake. Fakeity, fake, 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 fake. Like, I feel like she's going to put a beret on because, you know, Clara wears a beret. And then she's going to go around and tell people, like, Clara's copying me. Like, she's that type of kid. Like, that's what she has going on for her. And I dislike people like that in real life. So, girl, I guess I got to buckle up. Okay, I think that's curly enough that I feel fine with it. Love the long hair on her. Yeah, I wanted long hair. So because I don't really do long hair sims. I don't think. I'm trying to think. Anyway, I want long hair on her. Maybe I do long hair sims. I just want to do it. Okay, I just want long hair on her. Would I be able to put the other one on you? I'm gonna. Ooh, now technically though, I don't need to use the skin detail of this color because now we have the filter thing that I can just paste everything. And I can play with the sliders. Now I just got to find it in here to take it off of her. It's not going to be this high up. Goodness, my head hurts so bad. And it just like hit me like a ton of bricks. Oh, right here. I'm like, dang, it's that far down. The black hair was jarring. I'm like, whoa. So used to the blue. And you know, she's going to go around school and say, Braylon's copying me with blue hair. Braylon is born with blue hair. I mean, technically, I guess, according to this challenge, you're born with blue hair too, but how is he copying you? She's like that. Like, just stop. Stop. She's like one of those kids. I think because I'm a teacher, I know exactly what kid I'm talking about. And I don't work with kids her age. But I have in the past, like, worked with younger kids her age. And I can just see her being that type of kid. But she's kind of like smart and a goody two-shoe that I feel like the teachers will believe her. I mean, even though it has like highlights of darker color in it, I don't really mind the darker color. I'd rather her have the darker color than have the color on her neck. So I guess I gotta pick my battles. But I'm just noticing this hair clips with this hat, so you can't copy her. Maybe we could just wear a hat overall and say she wears hats because you wear hats. And then girl, she wears hats because everyone wears hats. Let's be honest. This is a cute outfit though. Like I said though, I feel like she's going to be a perfectionist. I'm starting to like her. her aesthetic. I don't think I'm gonna like her for a while though. I gotta see. Maybe I won't make her do too many awful things to people. Oh my goodness. And her high school sweetheart, or AKA her childhood best friend that we're going to try to find for her, I feel like they are going to like think she walks on water. Like they're never a playtime captain with the crown. Like, girl, they're never going to peep that she is toxic as hell. Because they're going to be just like so infatuated with her. I think I know what type of sim I see her with. I see her with like a nerdy, and I love nerdy people because I'm a nerd, but a nerdy sim that's like just a pushover and kind of in the looks department, especially because we don't have to continue on with genetics anymore. So in the looks department, they're not going to be a looker. And she's going to cheat on them with somebody that's like completely opposite. Yeah. I'm building the story in my head. If you guys haven't noticed, I build the story as I make the sim. It helps me with like dressing them and stuff and type of matching their outfits to the person I want them to be. I want her to wear skirts and stuff like this as she gets older. As a kid, I don't think she's too into the skirts right now. Like she likes a good skirt, but I don't think that's like a big part of her outfits. Not a looker. The fact that I know a person like that, which person, like her future spouse or her? Because I know both. I know like a couple, like a literal couple in a relationship, and it's like that. I mean, there's a lot of couple dynamics that are like that. I said I didn't want to put her in a skirt, but here's a skirt. But it's not like a skirt because she wants to be cute. Like, you know, like I don't think she's caring about like looking cute as long as her outfits match and everyone's jealous of her. That's what she cares about. Even though she's jealous secretly of everyone. I really do know a lot of people like that. Like a lot. I guess that's where I'm basing your personality on. Like she just has RBF. I don't know if anyone else sees it. I'm just like building her story up, guys. She's a poor child. Her future friend. Yeah. Yeah, she's definitely giving like, oh, and look, she stole these shoes idea from Braylon, but she's gonna swear it's her idea. You know who she's giving? I know exactly who she's gonna be like personality wise, not just like she's not literally going to be like this person because it doesn't match up to her job. But I don't know if you guys are keeping up with the Ice Spice drama going on. I know not all of you keep up with hip hop and all of that, but for those of us that do, she's going to be an Ice Spice type of friend. Sad to say. Like, yeah. Like even this right here, technically Clara has a shirt like this, but she's going to wear a shirt like this and swear she came up with the idea. Sweet Panda, you love how I tied that in, right? Yeah, sis, you're definitely giving Ice Spice in the situation. She's going to have a token dark-skinned friend. Oh, because the dookies fall on you. No. Wow. Wow. Y'all really want me to burst out laughing again. Like, I really try to keep my laugh in check. Okay? And y'all trying to not have me, not the token. Yes. She's going to be evil. Yes. This is what I mean by she's not going to be like, make that bad decisions and we like her. That's her mom, right? We love Emmy, even though Emmy makes terrible decisions. We love Emmy. Well, I love Emmy at least. I don't think we're going to like Indy much. I don't think it's going to be giving the same thing Emmy was. Like Emmy was quirky, cool, but original, you know? You're going to be evil. But right now she's a child, so we can't call her that, right? She's a child. I mean, we'll see what she gets into in her childhood. Okay, I want to give her one more outfit. She's really going to steal Clara's whole flow. I really think Clara is going to end up ditching her by like the end of high school. Okay, we haven't had a sim we hate in a while. Yeah, I think it's about time. Let's finish Not So Berry with a bang, right? I want Blue Gen to feel like how we felt with Gray Gen, like with Orange Gen. I'm ready for a chaotic Gen. I feel like Emmy was towing the line. Emmy set the stage for her to be chaotic. I think that's really what happened. Because Emmy, she's pretty chaotic. I mean, she has a whole son that her daughter doesn't know about, and her daughter swears she's the only kid. That's gonna rock her world. She's had her father's not really her father. Like, her mom did some dirt and damage, but I feel like she might be the cherry on top. She might finish off this challenge strong. And she's gonna be so conniving and crazy. You know who else she's gonna remind me of? Brie Vandekamp from Desperate Housewives, if anyone watched it. So like the teenage years is going to give Ice Spice that jealousy, envy, and then her young adulthood, once she gets pregnant and it settles her down that you're going to be a teen mom, because she's definitely going to have a kid at like 18, 17. Once she has a kid, she's going to be like, holier than thou, my husband, my husband, my husband. Yeah, we don't like you. Everything about you is going to I'm setting this poor little girl up for failure. There's no way y'all are going to like her. When will she cheat? Midlife crisis. Every sim, it seems, gets a midlife crisis as soon as she enters hers. It's going to be a oopsie baby. It's going to be a late baby. All her other kids are going to be adults. But yeah, she's definitely going to give like Brie Vandekamp from Desperate Housewives, that Betty Homemaker, hair never out of place, clothes never messed up, house always clean, kids always clean. And the whole time she's cheating. But it's supposed to be a one-time affair, so I don't know. Like, part of me wants to do the affair like when she becomes engaged to her high school sweetheart and everyone's like, your goals, oh my goodness, we all love you, like, you guys are great. Like, everyone's gonna be obsessed with them because they're gonna be like freaking 17 getting married. But then I kind of want to do the affair later on. I feel like later on is gonna hit different. I feel like she's gonna be a little swept up in everyone hyping her head up because she's envious and she's hateful. So people giving her compliments is what she lives for in the future. Right now, she's a child, right? I think that she's not going to cheat during then. Like, she got too much to lose. So maybe midlife crisis. I don't know. But yeah, I'm just building the story as we make her. So we'll see. Oh, this blue matching her hair is perfect. The monochromatic look. If I can find a shoe. It's a little too bright, but I'll let you slide. I be forgetting her parents are kind of like quirky too. So I'm going to put these on her. I feel like her father got it for her at like Comic-Con or something and just thought she'll like it. She's gonna be a spoiled brat, and both of her parents, I want them to get the permissive dynamic with her. I've never intentionally got it, so I want to see how we can get it. I think her parents are going to be permissive. If we can get a dynamic for her uncle, I feel like Cypress is like, y'all have to rein this girl in. She's becoming a menace. But I do think eventually Cypress will move out and maybe get married. One can hope if we plan it well. So I think when he leaves, it's just going to be worse. And when her grandma passes, it's going to be worse. Like, those are the people that are making her good people. Owen is a good father, but Owen, I think, is just permissive because he knows he's not her biological father. That's how I feel it's going to go. So he's just going to let her get away with a lot. and her mother's just checked out. So her mother left her on her birthday. Her mother's at work right now, so she's checked out. Yeah, we're gonna finish Not So Berry off with the bang. It's gonna be like a good story. I'm gonna make it a good one. And then we get to do Mystical Legacy Live. I'm so excited for that. Oh, those of you that just joined, I made the decision that after we finish this, I'm not starting a new series. I'm going to move Mystical Legacy to live stream. I'm going to do a community post eventually, maybe once we start Blue Gen, letting people know that I'm moving Mystical Legacy live. So I kind of want to do one more episode though, and then go live with you guys. And then leave off on that cliffhanger. Oh, actually, what am I talking about? I have an episode of Mystical Legacy that you guys have not seen, and I was just about to drop a spoiler and talk to you guys like you guys watched it. Be a Nice Human is hilarious. You need that reminder. Her grandma got that for her. Mystical will be so good live. Yes. So the episode that's been recorded for a while. I just need to edit it, which I think I'm going to spend after I get off work if I have energy. Friday, I'd be crashing out, y'all, and just going to sleep. That's why I will never stream on a Friday. I wouldn't say never. I try not to stream on Fridays. But I think that the episode I drop is going to have y'all gagged. And then we're going to go live eventually with it. I'm going to just leave it at that. I'm not going to focus on recording that series again. I'm going to pick up off of whatever next episode is. So however long we take from Blue Gen, it's going to be a long gap with Mystical Legacy. And that way I can focus on Whimsy Stories, which I really want to focus on. But I really, really, really need to focus on Family Dynamics. A lot of yapping. But you guys know I like to yap during cast. It makes it easier for me. And I just go quicker if I talk. If I don't talk, I focus too much on my choices. Of course, she's wearing the same skirt as Clara. But Clara's so young, she's just like, we're twinning. That's cute. Not realizing, girl, she's stealing your whole flow. What did Cleo say? Like, girl, that's me. That's my favorite part. Oh my goodness. You're gonna have to give it right back. Wait, no, what did she say? I want to get it word for word. And I let you have it because we were friends. But now you're gonna have to figure something out. I'm gonna need you to give it right on back. Something like that. Oh my goodness. She was going off. I don't know if you guys even know about that drama, but I know some of you know about the drama because you guys were responded. But that drama is hilarious to me because me being from New York, obviously I'm like invested in both of them. Like, I'm not saying Ice Spice is a good rapper. I would never open my mouth and say that, but she's from New York and I had to support. And she makes New York music, that drill music. And not a lot of people make New York music on a larger scale, especially the girls. So of course I supported her music and, I would turn up with my friends, but was I a Ice Spice fan? No. But anyway, I find it funny because I am a diehard Cleo fan. Diehard Cleo fan since college. Same thing for Cardi. Because Cardi B, I used to watch her videos on Instagram. This is way before TikTok. I used to watch her videos on Instagram and that was my girl in my head. Not literally not my girl, but like that was like, I felt like my best friend and I, we would die laugh at these videos in college. And we loved Cleo and we loved Cardi. They were like the same era during like when we used to watch them. And so now that Cleo's coming for Ice, I'm like, because I love Cleo. I'm a hater and I'm ready for Ice Spice's downfall. Down with Ice Spice. I don't like nasty people. So I could tolerate her music that was talentless, but it was a nice little bop for me to turn up with my friends because, like I said, I go out in New York, in the city often, and we need a nice little New York vibe. When New York music comes on, that's when everybody starts jumping. I'm sure if you go out in your town, that when your music from your town comes on, it's like jumping. She stole Claire's hair, and I feel like she's so nasty spirited. Sorry guys, I like cut back into this. She's so nasty spirited, and she's like, at least it's my real hair. Like she's one of those girls. She's not a girl's girl. That's really what it is. She's not a girl's girl. And I want her to kind of steal the guy. I'm just like developing the story even more. I want her to steal this guy from his girlfriend. So it's going to be like her friend, this guy. She doesn't like him. He likes her. All through childhood, chasing. She loves to chase. Then he decides to abandon the chase, and he's going to get himself a nice, nerdy girlfriend to match his freak. Then she is going to be like, wait a minute, actually, I'm in love with you. And that's what's going to happen. Girl, of course I know there's a ton of New York rappers. I'm saying that on that scale. So like, even in New York, they're not going to play underground rappers in the club. New Yorkers are a bunch of haters. Like you, duh. So if you're not known in New York, they're not playing your music like that in the club. Because then, first of all, we have a lot of tourists. So like when I'm out in the clubs, it's not people from New York there. It's people from New York there, but it's also people from out of state there. And they're not going to sit there and play Cleo. They're not going to play Cleo in the club because only people from New York know her, and that's not who's in our clubs. So yeah, of course I know there's more rappers, but I'm saying like she was holding down the clubs in New York. It was Pop Smoke for a while. Like we needed somebody else to hold down the clubs for us. The way you say nasty is making me laugh. Or say nasty like that. That's probably one of my favorite words is nasty. It's just like how you can say it. It's just so nasty. I have no idea who Ice Spice is. Don't worry, in a few years, nobody would. Sorry, my mom came upstairs and I was just talking to her about food. She made like a Korean pork on the grill, and then my older sister's coming and she's gonna make pasta for us. Y'all, I'm like so blessed to have a community, to have family. But yeah. So sorry, I just paused without warning because you guys know moms. My mom's not gonna be like, "Oh, you're streaming." She's just gonna start talking, but she does whisper when she sees me on my computer. She was whispering it to Steven. And I heard her talking about foods. I had to mute it because I love food. All right, let me catch up with chat. It's Sexy Red and her new lip gloss line for me. See, I didn't even know she had a lip gloss line. And somebody said this on Twitter. I'm really hoping that I feel like since the start of this year, the new rap girlies are calling BS on the rap industry, the music industry, and is really causing people to stop and think like, wait a minute, why are we making these people famous when their music is not even good? And there's people that are good that are semi-famous that we can be listening to, like, so that we know who they are. Like, why are we giving these people our time? And I think it started in January. Sorry, this is like a rap talk, so if you don't know these rap artists. But I think it started in January. I think that's when Hish dropped from Megan Thee Stallion. And I feel like since then, a lot of people was like, this industry is fake. And y'all letting the wrong people get clout off of this and they don't even work hard. Which I get it. When I found out Ice Spice has only been rapping since 2021, I was too mad. Exactly. Oh no, I can't with Sexy Red. I love Meg. I love Meg too. My name is Maya the Simmer. Of course I love Megan Thee Stallion. But I've loved Megan Thee Stallion since what? Tina Snow? So when she blew up, it was like I really was on my knees praying for this girl. Like not literally, but I really would listen to her, Tina Snow, like, oh my goodness, she needs to blow up. And then Big O Freak blew up. And I was like, yes, yes. Hallelujah. I need to see her. I'm so mad I didn't see her this last time. But it was something that came up when she was in New York that I couldn't go. You know, I'm big sad. I saw though that Cleo Trapper is going to perform in New York with Azalea Banks. I don't really listen to Azalea Banks music, but she's problematic as hell, but she's just too funny on social media. When she be coming for people, it'd be crazy. So I might go. I might pop out with my friends if my friends are in New York because they're all over the place now during like when it is. Actually, I think they said they were going out in Halloween. If the show's on Halloween, that would be so much fun. My friends better go. Oh, that lady is straight nuts. Oh, yeah. She has a few screws loose. But, you know, I think, is she a Sagittarius? Azalea Banks? I feel like she reads like a Sagittarius. But Sagittariuses are nuts. In kind of like an unhinged way. So her, like she either is a Sagittarius or Aquarius, I think. But I could be wrong. Because I'm not the best at signs. But Azalea Banks is nuts. I'm looking up her birthday now. Noah Gemini? Wait, hold on. Her birthday is May 31st. That makes sense too, actually. Yeah, she is a Gemini. It tracks. And you know what's crazy is that I'm a Gemini moon. No, Gemini rising, sorry. So imagine I'm a Sagittarius and a Gemini. And then I'm a Cancer. I'm like the worst mix up of a sign. I've never heard of a big three being so horrendous. Like I feel bad for people that know me. Like we're at that point. I feel so bad. Wait, what hat are you wearing in your everyday? Because you could just wear it. You crazy for real. And you know, I don't know why, but I'm self-aware crazy. Okay, I'm self-aware crazy. And okay, I'm not self-aware crazy because I don't think I'm crazy. Okay, no, I am crazy. I had to think about it for a second. I am crazy, but when somebody has to say but to their craziness, but I warn people and they don't heed my warning. And that's where people get me messed up. Like I'm self-aware to the point I can tell that I'm crazy. And I'm trying to tell you that I'm crazy, but you keep testing me. And I think that's the Cancer part. People see me as a Cancer, right? That's what people view me as. And I think people view me as like very emotional because I am emotional. But I would never show you my emotion. So that's where you got me messed up. The Sagittarius and the Gemini is going to come out. So I don't know if people read me as a pushover, but people try me all the time. And then I just show them myself. Oh my goodness, Rocky. Not you being a Capricorn. Oh my goodness. I'm just kidding. Yeah, Spice is also a Capricorn. Like I said, I know not everyone believes in signs, but like signs are just silly fun. I don't think people realize, like me personally, I'm not leading my life by this. Like I'm not disowning and not being your friend. It's like silly, goofy fun to me. And to a lot of people, but people swear that like we're saying that you're evil. Like some people do that and will never hang out with you, but it's just silly, goofy fun. And China, I know you did not just say I am crazy and then you dropped your big three like that. It stopped me in my tracks. But you know what? This is why we get along. I've always gotten along with Scorpios, and everyone says that Sagittarius and Scorpios are not supposed to get along. But all of my childhood best friends, all of my middle school, high school best friends were either Scorpios or Geminis. That just lets you know what type of friend group I had and the things that we would get into. Yeah. Oh, and one of my close friends, she was a Cancer. But she was kind of crazier than all of us. That's why I knew Cancers were crazy. Like I said, just silly, goofy fun. Obviously, she's not crazy because she's a Cancer. She's crazy because we grew up in poverty, obviously. But no, she really was. I miss them. I miss them so much. Obviously, we lost touch. But yeah. Oh, Capricorns. What I know from Capricorns, and I've never in my life befriended a Capricorn. Not because they were Capricorns. I just so happened to never have a friend with that sign. And usually people who, especially like when I was in high school and I was involved in like petty drama and stuff like that, they so happened to be Capricorns. And the only reason I knew that is because their birthdays were always close to mine, like after mine. And I'm a Sag. So I was like, now that I'm older, I'm like, oh, that's why you did act like that. But the best way I can describe it is I feel like Capricorns like having people they don't like around them just to see them fall. And when Cleo was saying all of that in the video, and it's not like really like have them around them as a friend, like Ice Spice is just a terrible friend. But my coworkers that are Capricorn, they won't like somebody and then go to a classroom that they're in for lunch just to be passive aggressive to them, just so they can feel I don't like you. And that to me juxtapose my personality according to like signs, right? Sagittarius are very fiery signs, very confrontational signs. So passive aggressive people get under our skin. Bad. So, yeah. I don't know if I read you for filth, Rocky, because you can have, yeah, because you're a Scorpio, China. But the difference with Scorpios and Capricorns to me is that Scorpios love having people they hate around, but they're loud about it. Like my best friend growing up, like I'm talking about we were friends from 4th grade all the way through high school. She lived on the first floor of my apartment. I talk about her all the time. She was a Scorpio. And then we had another friend that was always spending the night. She was also a Scorpio. And what they would do, and I used to call them weirdos for this, is like, say, for example, there was somebody me personally being a Sag, we never really have true beef with anyone because we feel like we're better than everyone. That's why Nicki Minaj acts like that. Sagittarius is really think in their head they're better than everyone. Like I had to unlearn that. And so me personally, I never had beef with someone growing up because I really viewed people less than, especially if they weren't smart, if they weren't intelligent, if they weren't talented. Sagittarius really be moving like that. Yes, when people call Sagittarius terrorists, yes, they do evil stuff. And I had to unlearn that and just become a better person. But sometimes it'd be jumping out. But anyway, they would really sit there and be like, oh, she's going to be at this event. Let's pull up. And I'm like, if we don't like her, why are we pulling up at an event that she's going to be at? And they'd be like, oh, just to stun on her. And then we'll get there. The stun on her part is a Capricorn. That would have pissed me off if we just went there to stun on her. Scorpios will go up to you and start talking to you and engaging in arguments with you. Everywhere we went, we got into arguments like, girl, we don't have to be fighting everyone. I'm not fighting today. Like, I want to relax. Like, why do we have to do this? And that's another thing. Sagittarius love their peace of mind. They feel like their peace of mind will benefit everyone. That's how I feel. If I'm happy, then I won't be mean to everyone. So then I need to be happy. And if you're not making me happy, I'm just going to self isolate. That's a Sagittarius, and that's why people feel like we don't care, because if we are feeling some type of way about something, we're going to curse you out about it, tell you off, make sure you know you had them messed up, and then we won't talk to you for 3 months. And then we'll see you on the street and act like nothing happened, because in our head, nothing happened. We just cursed you out so you could be a better person and never have us messed up again. It was to benefit you. That's how we view things. I had to unlearn it. Once I read my horoscope, I was like, I cannot continue living this way. Oh my goodness. That's so embarrassing, because that's me. And I had to unlearn that. And I'm still working on it. But yeah. Scorpios are very, I'm not gonna do anything. I'm not gonna swing on her and then swing on her. That's a Scorpio. I'm not gonna curse her. I won't say anything to her. I promise. We're just going to stun. That's all I heard growing up with my Scorpio friends. And then we had to run and hop on a bus and escape quickly because they wanted to get into something. Yes. Exactly. Capricorns are on their high horse. I'm going to sit and judge, and I'm sit and judge, and I'm going to sit and judge. And then you ask them, are you judging me? And they'd be like, no, I like you. I think you're a great person. They would keep saying that to you and secretly think you're terrible, but they would never tell you that because they're really convinced they don't feel that way about you, but that's how they're acting, because that's really how they feel about you. But Scorpios also do like that, but more confrontational. But their confrontation, they mean it. Sagittarius confrontation, we don't mean it. But that doesn't work because that's people perceive it as we mean it. Yeah. Can you really imagine me arguing and fighting me? And see, Scorpios. Scorpio. Yes, I can imagine you arguing and fighting because you don't think you're arguing and fighting. They started with you, right? Didn't they start with you? And then, yeah, that's usually how it goes. Good thing Aries are nice and perfect. I'm about to mute my mic and get off. I can read to feel almost every sign at this point. But no, I will not lie. I don't have too much to say about Aries. And I don't know if that's a good thing. I'm not even gonna lie. Because like Aries people would just be quiet when all these other signs are going crazy. I'm not even gonna lie. I got my ass beat once as a child, and I stopped running my mouth as much. See, that's why signs don't make sense, because they don't count for life lessons like that. But see, your Scorpio mouth did get you in trouble. And luckily, life taught you that you can't go through and do that. But now, what about Scorpios that, like my friends that grew up fighting, so they can run their mouth and fight people and win the fight and run their mouth still? Like if you had the ability to beat everybody up, your mouth would be crazy. Or if you didn't care about your future, your mouth would be crazy. That was the people I was dealing with. I love Aquarius. Aquarius is my favorite sign. I'm dead. I got my ass beat once. I didn't get into too many fights growing up, but I never lost a fight. I can say that confidently. But I didn't get into too many fights growing up because I'm a Sagittarius. My mouth does all the talking for me. Like people will want to fight me, and then we will meet up, but I would talk about you so bad that you just want to leave. Like you're like, I don't even want to fight her. I gotta go. Like she just ruined my whole self-esteem, and now everyone's laughing at you. And once you build up that type of reputation, people don't really try you as much. I'm so happy I grew as a person. I really feel like people can change. All right, let me continue on. She's done. I love our little yap sessions in cast. Oh wait, why did I delete your? Oh, because I aged you up, so we can see what happened to your whole jawline. Sorry guys, I was like leaning away from my mic. All right, let's go in. But yeah, I wasn't a big fighter. I just hung around big fighters, and I don't know if people grew up in those type of neighborhoods, but like your friend is in some drama and then their friends want to pick a fight with your friends want to pick a fight with their friends, and then everybody wants to get involved. And I've always been a I don't care person until it's me. Like I'm like, hey, y'all are all stupid. That's how I used to view it. I'm going to class and I used to focus on school. You guys know that about me. But in my defense, I only judge people that deserve it. So you are digging yourself into a deeper Capricorn hole. Because why you got 4 baby daddies and no job? See, that's what makes the difference between the Sagittarius and Capricorn and Scorpio. I feel like us being smushed together, we have so many similarities, but how we display it is different. Like me personally, you can have 4 baby daddies, you can have no job, no car, keep having kids, and I won't judge you for that at all until you had me fucked up. I'm sorry, I had to add that part. Until you had me messed up, then I'm going to explain to you why your life decisions were so terrible. And that's what you need to focus on. And you focusing on me is harming you and your kids even more. And I'm going to say it in a way that have you agreeing with what I said. Until you sit back and like, wait a minute, that was really mean of her to say to me. That's like how a Sagittarius handles it. Like, we really wouldn't care that you have 4 baby daddies. We're like, who are we to judge? Like, you know, like, everybody, let's have fun, go with the flow, until you try us. And then we have everybody second guessing your whole existence. And then we go on long rants for days and days and days about it. We would never stop talking about your 4 baby daddies and your no job from that moment on. We can make up and we would tell you, like, we genuinely feel like we made up with you, but still you will be referred to as 4 baby daddies by us. Oh my goodness. Yeah. That's why I like Aquariuses, because we do that to Aquariuses and Aquariuses do it to us. And it's no harm, no foul. Like, my brother is an Aquarius. We used to fight like cats and dogs. And then the next day I'd be like, hey, you want to go to the store? And he's like, yeah. And we both don't care that happened. My younger sister, my little sister too, is an Aquarius. My mom's an Aquarius. So I grew up around all Aquariuses. So my household was just like, people, my friends were like, oh my goodness, why are y'all talking to each other like that? And I'm like, what? They don't feel no type of way. And they're like, you can't speak for them. And they'd be like, no, seriously, I felt no type of way from that. Like, what was I supposed to go cry about it? Like, I don't know. I love Aquariuses because they get us and we get them. We understand that them not talking to us for 3 months, they probably got something going on. No harm or no foul. And then we'll speak to you guys like it was nothing happened. Aquarius and Sagittarius, I would, to the day I die, I will say make the best of friends. But the issue is we get into trouble because we're too similar. So we don't have anyone to rein us in. Rein us in. We need people to rein us in. So that's the only thing I would say. I got into a lot of trouble with my brother growing up because we fed off of each other too much. And then my cousin that lived with me, also an Aquarius, and she was 1 year younger than me. So we were in high school together. And then my best friend downstairs was the Scorpio, and she's not going to rein us in. We had to rein her in. So that was my childhood and my teenhood. But it taught me a lot. Definitely made me a better person in the long run. I spent a lot of time reflecting. I'm happy though. I didn't do anything like, at least I don't think, hopefully, that I think damaged anyone in the long run. But I can't speak to people, but I didn't do anything like make a mean Facebook page about somebody. Like, I didn't have time for that. Like, I wasn't that type of girl. But definitely we were in a lot of drama. But this, like, growing up, it was before social media. So it was never anything like that. Lord, I know y'all was sending y'all mama through it. My mom is an Aquarius. So you know what she would do? She's just like a Sagittarius. Aquarius and Sagittarius are very similar, but Aquariuses don't blow up as much as Sagittariuses do. She'd be like, oh, okay. Aquariuses love their peace. She's going to go and walk away. She's not dealing with that. We will all be arguing and she would just be like, okay, and sit down and watch TV. Like, we were not bothering her at all. Like, we were going to get in the way of her happiness. No, we had to figure that out. Not saying that she like neglected us, obviously, but like more so petty arguments like y'all gonna fight and make up in 2 days. That's how she saw it. So I'm not getting in the middle of it. As long as no one's killing each other, I guess it's all A-okay. Listen to music. I'm gonna end this party though, because it's like glitching out my whole game, but she needs a bed because she's tired. So I'm gonna throw a bed in. I'm not gonna focus on her room and stuff because I'm gonna spend the rest of the stream focusing on Emmy and making sure she succeeds in her job and we like start leveling up some things. I'm crying. Lord, I know y'all was sitting. Yeah, I read that. Yeah, but no, my mom's fine. Till to this day, she would say she loved. Like, I feel like I had a great childhood. I feel like I had so much fun. My mom made our childhood fun, memorable. I built great friendship. She taught me how to be a good person. Like, I'm making it seem like she didn't teach me how to be a good person. Like, no, my mom instilled morals into us, which is probably why I wasn't in the streets fighting with the rest of my friends. She taught us really quick how to get off the scene if it's not something that involves you. Like, my mom was a really good mom. Like, she gets her tens from me, for sure. But yeah, I'm not. We did put her through a lot. I'm not gonna lie. We did do some crazy things. I'm thinking back on it. Like, wait a minute. Like, there was times. I remember one summer, she said we were gonna give her a heart attack. My best friend that lives on the first floor and we made a bucket list. And this is the summer my cousin got into some trouble and she had to move in with us. So then she's the one that's 1 year younger than us. And that was the first summer we all were like in the same building. Oh, she wants to sleep in here. That's fine. I'm going to end this. No one's celebrating anymore and they're slowing down my game. Everybody go home. But that bucket list, I think I still have a picture of that bucket list. I'm going to put the picture into, no, my game is not okay. It's too many Sims here. So they got to leave. They're ruining my game. I'm just going to watch them all leave and see if it helps. But that bucket list, I feel like I still have that picture somewhere of the bucket list. Got us into so much trouble during that summer. And I'm so happy. That was like the summer Facebook started to blow up. Obviously, MySpace was already a thing during that time. But I would explain it to my kids like, you would just go, update your status, and then go outside. Like, we spent time outside. So people weren't like recording things and like putting it on social media. Thank goodness, because yeah. But I'm gonna share the bucket list picture with you guys if I find it later tonight. If you guys remind me to share it, if I gotta find it. And we did almost everything on that bucket list. And when I share you that bucket list, that lets you know what type of childhood I had. It wasn't like we were out partying every day type of teenagehood. It's just we were kind of crazy and bored and poor mixed into it. So we had to make do what we had. World Star. Oh my goodness. Yeah, thank goodness. Like the people, and that's why I'm like thankful my mom always made sure, like if somebody was like kind of sus, my mom did not let us hang out with them. So all my friends had good parents or like a good parent in their life. And like they spent the night at my house. My mom raised a lot of my friends because if they didn't have a good parent, she is an Aquarius and they love to take people in and fix them up. So I had friends stay with me for months. They got kicked out their parents' house. My mom, yeah, they can stay with us. So like, but she also like, y'all got to go to school. Y'all got to do well in school. You guys have to like take care of your health. She taught a lot of my friends about womanhood, like how to take care of your hygiene, all of that. They really did not have parents. So that's why I'm like, my mom's not a really good mom. Especially now that I'm a teacher and I see how people raise their kids. And I'm like, your parents never taught you this? Like, some people really just don't talk to their kids. I'm like, oh, wow. Couldn't be me. But I can't wait to show you guys the bucket list. I'm trying to think what I can say that wouldn't be too crazy to say on YouTube of an example of what's on that bucket list. because some of it might involve some trespassing to some capacity. So I got to think about what. I mean, it was years ago, so I know I'm fine, but still. I was like, what, 15, turning 16? I was 15. I think I was going into the 11th grade. This was before I met Steven. So I had to be going into 11th grade. Actually, no, before I started dating Steven. I knew Steven during this time, but we weren't dating. So I had to be like 15, turning 16 in November. I'm a little baby, making stupid decisions, learning from them. But I'm trying to think of something that would be on that bucket list that you guys would want to know to show you an example of it. I mean, we had the classic have an all-nighter on there, and we did that like multiple times that one summer. We didn't have it on there, but that summer, we had like a upper balcony, and my brother and my best friend's brother, they're like 1 year apart. They jumped off the balcony into like the neighbor's pool in the next yard over. That's like encompassing what that summer was like. I wholeheartedly believe that everyone should have a coming of age summer. That was definitely my coming of age summer. The last like hoorah before actually being like 16, and now you can't have fun anymore. Everybody likes to have be boring. Oh, so y'all were bad? Yes. Well, yes. Well, yes. But to be fair, we lived in a town that like that being bad was like, I mean, granted, I am black, so, and my neighbor was a cop, and my neighbor was, you know, a little special during that time. But his daughters were friends with my brother. So, like, the most that would happen would probably be, like, the cops would have came to our house and be like, you know, the dangers of trespassing, he could press charges on you, and then he wouldn't have done it. That would have been, like, the extent of what would have happened in that town. When it comes to that neighbor, he was like annoying, but he wasn't like awful. Like he would say hello to my mom in the morning and like talk to her and stuff. So I knew he wouldn't have done nothing. And like I said, my brother swam in that pool often. I mean, we shouldn't have been jumping in somebody's pool, but do you have any plans yet for your birthday? I do. My birthday is a holiday to me. So yeah, but the thing is my birthday is by Thanksgiving. So I can never like travel. I can never do anything fun. So my fun for my birthday is having a theme, dressing to that theme like the whole birthday weekend up until Thanksgiving, and coordinating outfits and looks and hairstyles. That's how I celebrate my birthday because I can't travel. And my birthday's on a Monday this year, and it's parent teacher conference. So I really can't travel because our contract doesn't allow us to take off on conferences. So boring. So I'm going to have to celebrate Thanksgiving. Hi, Kirsten. Welcome in. I can't find the picture now, but I'm going to look for it after. I feel like it's on my old Facebook that's like deactivated, and I would really reactivate it just so I can get that picture because I just want that picture for memories. Oh my goodness, my game is still broken. She can't even use the bathroom. Oh goodness, this is still here. That's fine. But yeah, I would say it was bad. I mean, I don't think children can be bad, but I made bad decisions as a child. And I'm so blessed to make it out. No record, no anything on my name. And I graduated high, top of my class, you know. Went to a good, well, it was a university, not a good university, but I went to a good master's degree program. Mike's birthday is on the 27th and he hates birthdays. Yes, because our birthday is just so by the holidays. You can't, I hated my birthday growing up. I never had my birthday, never got like school cupcakes, never had my mom bring cupcakes in. I didn't have school on my birthday until my senior year. That was the first and only year that school was on my birthday. My friends decorated my locker. And I was just so happy that I finally got my locker decorated and they did like a nice sign and they all, like my school, I don't know if you guys used to do this at your schools. We used to hang birthday signs on people's lockers and people can come by all day and just like give you birthday wishes on your sign. And then you'll take the sign home and hang it in your room. So I finally got my birthday sign after 4 years of high school, middle school, seeing kids get their birthday signs and never getting my birthday sign. So I used to hate my birthday until I started. She's really just broken, not moving. But I really used to hate my birthday until I decided I'm going to just make my birthday a fashion show. And kill a look just to be in the living room for Thanksgiving. And ever since then, it's just been a tradition for me. I'll pick up, where is your panties? Like, what? My game is so broken from that party. I literally broke the game. I don't even know what's going on. Like, she just has no underwear on. I can't. He just hates to be the center of attention. You know, I find a lot of Sagittarius men like that. I have a cousin. His birthday's like the same day as me. And so we used to celebrate again together. The cousin that used to live with me, that's her older brother. That's the same birthday. And she has the same birthday as my sister and my mom. Crazy, I know. And her brother has the same birthday as me. And her uncle has the same birthday as my sister, my older sister. Anyway, it's like kind of weird. Her brother is like, used to be my babysitter. I think he's like 11 years older than me, 12 years older than me. And even though we share a birthday and every Thanksgiving he's there, and like obviously we're like bigging him up like it's his birthday. Like Jamaicans love birthdays, love to party, any reason to party and to big each other up. So like of course we're celebrating him, but all we do like a whole fashion show, take so many pictures, make balloons and like everything, and he'll just be like sitting in the corner, not like really celebrating. Where's your panties is killing me, because she's really walking around with no underwear on. Like, girl, you have a child here. And you know, this is why, look at her face. Look at her face. She's like, I hate this family. They're so ghetto. Like, I feel like she's the type to say that. Like, your mom is providing you with a nice enough upbringing. You're the only child. You're a spoiled brat. And look, she's putting on the music. Oh my goodness. She's going to be a mess. Her uncle is going to try to instill some wisdom into her so she can turn out. Her mom is pissing me off. Her mom is pissing me off. Emmy, why do you have the blur on? Okay, she seems like she's in a better mood. She's one of those people you don't talk to if she's not in a good mood. Share San Sequoia secrets. Did I miss Cypress moving in? All last stream. Remember last stream? I had her brother and her mom move in so we can afford this house. And her mom sold their house in what is it? In, where did they grow up? Brindleton Bay, to help her raise her daughter. And moved in and they brought this nice little house that honestly accommodates them so well. I'm surprised we have like such a perfect find. But yeah, they all live under the one roof. Remember I said I want to help Cypress develop a love, and she's going to piss me off because I don't know why that blur is there. But, and she's dressed. I was just kidding when I say, where's your panties? She has like her skirt on. I just don't know. I think it's glitched because she was using the toilet. I don't think this is even going to help you, girl. No, it didn't. Well, you know what I noticed? She didn't get a promotion. Oh, no, she did. We just missed it because I'm a yapper. Woohoo! Let's go, let's go, let's go. She got her promotion. She's level 10 of her career. $4.97 an hour is crazy. Crazy. But her hours are so inconvenient. 4 p.m. to 10 p.m. And she's only off Monday and Wednesday, and well, Sunday, Monday, Wednesday. She's off. Rocky, not to be that guy, but when is the sweetest berry coming out? One thing about China, she will hold us accountable. Me personally, though, I don't mind when you ask because it really lets me know that one, you like my series, and two, that's the series you guys want to see next. Okay, these balloons are bothering me. I mean, they're so cute. Now that the party's done, oh, the chair is like clipping through. I think there's going to be a pivotal shift in Indy's personality as soon as her grandma leaves. Hopefully tomorrow at China. I've been dealing with bad acid. Oh yeah, you was just mentioning your acid reflex. I need my episodes. Honestly though, Sims content like is a part of my regimen. So like I use Sims content will be on when I am grading. I play Sims content when I am doing like editing that doesn't involve me listening. Like watching Sims content when I'm bored, when I need entertainment. I'm watching Sims content when I'm eating. So yeah, when I have nothing to watch, I'm like, okay, so now what they want me to watch regular TV? So I get it. Sometimes I feel like I can manifest people to drop their episodes. I watch YouTube like I'm watching TV. Exactly. So like when I have no content to watch, it's not like when I watch TV, I just rewatch the same shows I've watched my whole life. And I don't have to wait for Modern Family because the whole thing is complete. I can just put on any episode of Modern Family. That's fine. But I'm not, well, sometimes I actually go back and rewatch old series that I love. Sim series. Like right now, I'm rewatching SimSav's Legacy Challenge. I watched Claire Siobhan's challenge, I think, twice before. Oh yeah, I love 100 Baby. I love Black Widow type of challenges, but I agree. I prefer story based Let's Plays. You know, most people don't prefer that. Most people prefer like one off videos for Sims content, like cast videos. They don't like long form content anymore, and I just find that so interesting that a lot of people don't like long form content. I feel like we're moving away from it. But me, I'm gonna hold on to dear life. I love long form content. I will sit and watch a documentary, like a 6-part documentary series. I love long form content. I prefer the long form too. I think some people have short attention spans with some content. Can't relate. Yeah, I really think that is what it is. Like people's attention spans, and people will literally say like, "This video is 3 minutes long. I can't watch it." And they say it, and it's like, okay, you can say that, but that's not concerning to you. Like that's not concerning that you can't sustain attention for 3 minutes. And I'm not talking about people with attention deficit disorders. I'm talking people are just saying it like that's a personality quirk that is okay. And it's just like maybe you need to take a break from short form content and rebuild your brain and spend time reading or creating, because if you can't pay attention for that long and you don't have I don't know, this is the teacher in me, and you don't have the attention like deficit disorder, and you like that is should be alarming to you. Either you're under like a lot of stress, that something is happening mentally that you can't sustain attention to things that you like. I'm not talking about things you don't like. Even not even being able to pay attention to things, period, that should be alarming to you. It should. Love true crime until it starts giving me nightmare. I don't like true crime, believe it or not. I do love documentaries of like cults and stuff, but I don't like documentaries of like women being murdered or R word or children. Like, yes, that happens in cult documentaries, but I feel like cults are so outlier. I know that won't happen to me. Whereas like watching it about serial killers and stuff, I think that would make me fear the outside world too much. And I don't need that. I like being able to go outside and living my life like it's golden. Do I go outside at night? No, I'm a girl. But I know so many people who are obsessed with true crime and now they don't let their kids go outside. They don't let their kids socialize with people because they're so afraid that some mass murderer is going to come for them. And I don't need to live in that fear. It does take a toll. So I know myself. I'm not going to expose myself to it. But I do love a good cult docu-series or like something that's so like out of this world that I know it would never happen to me. Are you stuck up here? Or is it there like stinky stuff in here? Stinky stuff. I don't know if you're stuck or you're just enjoying yourself. Are you need to get in the shower or something so you can get rid of the fact that you have no clothes on? Maybe this will help. Go take a shower. All right. Our main goal, because she is off today, and then her main goal is not to spend time with her daughter, who is playing in the enclosure by herself, playing dolls by herself. She's like, I am so bored. I think we're going to invite her friends over. Maybe we should start a club for her with her friends. But I think what I am going to do is spend the rest of this day working on her mixology. Her mixology is like the thing that's so far behind. I did say I want to get programming tonight. I think next time we stream, we'll be done because her career is done and she just has skills. I feel like Bailey Serene. I don't know if I'm saying that. It's my sister. You know what I also like to watch? I like to watch podcasts, but like not even like. Actually, I don't really like to watch podcasts. I'm lying. The only podcast I listen to is Bretman Rock has a new podcast, and it's like the Baddest Radio. I watch his, and then I also watch or listen to. I don't even really watch this podcast, but I definitely listen to Christy and Kelly from Dance Moms. They have a podcast where they go through all the Dance Moms episodes. And Dance Moms was a personality trait for me for a long time growing up. So I just have to do it for the memories and going down memory lane. Bretman, I love Bretman. I love him. They're like I just love them. And you know what's crazy? I don't like Leos, but I like him. I said, once again, I don't be serious when I say these things. It's a jokey joke. I'm not going to stop being friends with someone because they're a Leo. Steven's mom is a Leo. Wait, so what do you think of JoJo? I said I'm a fan of Dance Moms. That means the OGs. Even though I watched every single season of Dance Moms religiously multiple times. I think that JoJo is behaving exactly. If you watch the show, she's behaving exactly how she was going to behave. Like, none of this is shocking. Like, sometimes I feel like when people are like, "Oh my goodness, I can't believe how much JoJo changed." Did you guys not watch the show when her mom was bleaching her hair since 2? Why wouldn't they do anything for fame? Like, let's be for real. Like, she has openly said many times, my daughter will be famous. So that means they're going to do whatever they need to be famous, including putting on a character. JoJo's a mess with a capital M and a capital E and a capital S and a capital S. Big mess. And the spiral is going to reach, I feel like, Lindsay Lohan level of spiral. I feel like we haven't had a pop culture spiral since our days. Like, you know, like China. I don't know, Rocky. And I don't ask people their age, but I know China's like and I are similar age groups. We haven't had a good spiral in a while. Everyone's so PR motivated now. I mean, the last spiral we had is Kanye West, really, but like, I mean, like a pop girly spiraling, we haven't had that in a while. So I feel like she's going to be our next big one. She never had an actual childhood and now she's acting like one. Yes. That mental stress and you know what's sad though? Because I did watch the Dance Mom reunion, is that she can't even identify the abuse that she went through from her mother and from Abby and from the industry, because she's still so deep in the industry that she feels like these people helped her. And that was just sad to me. Like, that's so sad that she can't see that, and she swears that everybody else is like ungrateful because they are saying like we were traumatized. And she's like, how are you traumatized when you're rich and famous? Because that's all her life. Her mom said that their goal was to become rich and famous. So she's like, we achieved our dreams. How are you upset? Like, that's what she's giving. So bless her little soul. Because I don't want the downfall of anyone. And she's so young. But honestly, sometimes people need to crash out for a bit and then build themselves up. Oh, you think we're in similar in age? We're not. You're not. You're a 90s baby. If you're a 90s baby, then we're similar in age. China, I really thought we were like maybe a few years off. Like, you're a millennial, are you not? I'm doing good, Kirsten. How are you doing? Okay. Wait. I'm naming this Indigo's friends. She's sick. Like, okay. Like, not Indigo's friends. Not friends like I usually do. No, you guys are Indigo's friends. You guys are lucky to be with me. Like, she's that type of kid. Like, little Miss Popular. All right. She's like, oh, yeah, I'll come to my house. I want to go swimming. Okay. While she's doing that, her muma is going to... No, it didn't help. She still has no underwear on. Oh, my goodness. It's just going to be like this the rest of the stream. Let's have her program, though. And see if I can get that up. I'm a millennial. I've been hanging out with some Gen Zs at work who would not let me forget it. I'm a millennial. Well, I'm on the cusp, and I refuse to say I'm Gen Z. Like, I am not Gen Z. I don't act like Gen Z at all. At least that's what I be thinking about myself. But my year is 96, and I think that's the cusp between, like, some people consider 96 Gen Z, some people consider 96 millennial. But all my friends, I was 1 year younger than every one of my friends. So, like, I graduated high school at 17. So I've always been in class and school around people 1 year older than me. I've always been the baby of the group. So I think that shaped me. And then I have like a really great memory. So I remember specifically no social media, no computers, none of that growing up. Mama Tabitha. But yeah. I would rather keel over and die than say I'm a Gen Z. Oh, did somebody else die? Boo. Oh my goodness. Getting old sucks. Like, I feel so bad for her. Where's your granddaughter? You want to instill legacy on her. She's over here playing with her friends. You're a 90s baby too? I love, like, the older you get, that friendships have like no age. Like, my closest coworker is 62. It's her birthday today. And I love her so much. Like, I genuinely felt happy coming back to the school year because I was like, oh, I get to see her and we get to hang out and chat and gossip. She's like so young at heart. I love her so much. And like, I don't say that about people that aren't family. So that's how you know she's just like a good person. 80s? Nice. I don't know. In my head, 80s are not that much older than me. Even though I'm at the end of the 90s, that's not like a big age gap to me. Maybe because a lot of my cousins growing up, my older cousins were born in the 80s. And they still have a difficult dynamic because she's not biologically related to him, I think. Even though they're so close. And I think that's why he's going to be permissive of her. Oh, Clara's here. She's like, "You stole my hat. I have that hat." Oh, goodness. Are you going to come swimming? Yeah, we wanted to go swimming anyway. She's definitely leader of the games that they play. That's why she has the playtime captain. What does she want to do? Achieve level 3 motor. You see how you notice that she wore the braid and first, so now she's going to claim that this is her braid. Even though Clara is older than her. Clara's been wearing the braid longer. Oh, I love that Braylon's blue doesn't clash with her blue. It looks like two different blue. Well, they are, but they like I would say his is more like on a purplish side a little bit. She's like, "Okay, I want to get out the water, you guys. Let's go play in the treehouse." They was like, "You texted us to come swimming." No, 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 no. We're gonna go play. Wait, set emissions rules. Kids only. Play pretend. She's gonna play house. Oh, you gonna only choose one person? She's like, "Let's go, Braylon." And before you guys say it, Braylon is off the market. Braylon is not who she can end up with because Braylon is Marion's son. Even though they're like third cousins, that's disgusting to me. So no. Claire is also her cousin. Maybe the guy that they end up with ends up going out with Clara. Like first he likes her. She like shuts it down. So she's mourning her dad. I forgot her dad is buried on this lot. Oh, poor Clara. I mean, off the market, like off the idea that they cannot be together. So I don't want to hear anyone say maybe him. He's not off the market, but like he's off the option for us for next gen storyline. But I do think the guy that we do choose, maybe that's going to cause a rift between Clara and her. She's going to steal him from Clara. She doesn't want him until Clara has him. Oh, she's really playing house. She's saying, "I'm cleaning you because you're dirty." Like, she's just so mean. He's like, "I'll do it to you." And she's like, "I'm not dirty. You're dirty." Now she's going to be mean. Argue about sharing. It's my turn to be in charge of the house. He's going to be like, "You were in charge this whole time." 31. Yeah, my a lot of my friends are in their 30s, early 30s, late 20s. I mean, I'm in my late 20s. Look at her face. She is so mad. "This is my treehouse. I will kick you out. You guys go home." She's like one of those friends. "Everybody go home. My mom said you had to go home." And gathering. Like they were here for 2 hours. And she's already like, "No, get out. Get out." She's a perfectionist too. So she does not like things to not be her way. Well, she's not a perfectionist yet, but she'll be one. So, okay, she's going to go play it by herself because she's like, "I don't need anyone." Okay, what are you doing? You're complaining because... Oh, you have a headache from the birth control. Poor little tink. Okay, but you're almost level 9, so we can do it. All right, looking at her skills though, because this is the last things we have to do. It's level 9 programming. Also, we have to hate one more person. So I do want to see if I'm going to watch last stream or the stream that we had CJ. And I'm going to say that Elijah's going to invite her out and basically say like, "I'm ready to raise my son," if he knows that the son is there. Or he's going to find out that he had a kid and she's going to be like, "Well, I gave your kid up for adoption." And then they're going to get into a big argument because we need one more sim that we hate. I'm ready to fight her. Her mom needs to come, or her grandma needs to come and tell her that she can't be acting this way. Like, you can't just kick your friends out because you didn't like how they played. But her mom is so busy on the computer that she's not even like realizing, talk about worse things that happen. Like, there's worse things in the world, Indy, than your friend not wanting to give you leadership in house. Like, you're screaming. I heard you screaming from upstairs. And mind you, Clara's her niece. So I'm sure Clara's like, Auntie, she's being mean. She kicked us out. And she's like, Clara lost her dad, Indy. Have some empathy. Like, please be a good person. Give lesson on friendship. Oh, and family. Clara's your family. And she's like, that's not my cousin. My uncle doesn't have kids. Like, she's like one of those. Okay, but that's my brother's kids. You don't remember your great uncle Coral? And she's like, no, I was a baby. Oh, she's so mean. I kind of love it though. At first, yes, strict, perfect, yes. At first, I didn't think she looked like a not so berry kid, but now I'm seeing it. The more I look at her, she's definitely looking like she could have been related to Iris, Indigo. Even though her name is Indigo, that makes sense. Iris, Indigo. Who else? Was it Violet? All of Graylee's kids. She looks like she could be one of Graylee's kids. She came up here. She said, you can't come up here, Grandma. Imagine. She really came up and was like, Grandma. I think her dad is asleep up here, though. She's like, only kids. Until her grandma stopped talking to her. Now she's coming down. She's really like, I'm not coming up. I got to figure out what mod is breaking the relationships and her underwear. But mostly the relationships, because she can't sleep in the same bed as her own husband and they can't flirt. It's going to ruin their dynamic. I'm dead at that. She really hid from her grandma. Where's her uncle? Her uncle's going to come talk to her. Because she feels no empathy for this. Eating her birthday cookies. Checking on Indigo. What's going on, Indy? Why did Grandma say that you didn't want to come out of the treehouse and now you're eating cookies before dinner? And where are her parents? Alert. Nowhere to be found. When they leave, she's going to be up to her own devices. Midori's being so loud in my ear right now. Midori, why are you screaming? I'm actually about begging for food. Please, Midori. Look at her grandma dancing. He's like, listen, Indy. I think she's a little scared of her uncle. I feel like he's a little stern. He's like, you cannot be cutting up like that. He's gonna make her do physical labor. It's punishment. He's gonna let's go play outside. But I don't think he can adopt her as a care dependent. I don't know. Let's have one deep conversation. Teach about responsibility. All right, how about actually they watch a movie together? He's like, how about we spend some time together? She's like, I'm going outside. Okay, watch Simder with her. Maybe her dad too. Like I said, I feel like Owen is kind of scared to discipline her because he knows he's not her father. She doesn't know that, but that boundary is always going to be there in the back of his mind, even though he doesn't admit that he views her as like not his daughter. So Owen's gonna be permissive, and then Emmy is just in her own freaking world, and we're all just living in it. Girl, you got to take that bathing suit off. You've been wearing it all day. She didn't even want to sit next to him. He was like, no, come sit down. He don't let her do that bratty behavior. Look at her. Okay, enjoy the movie. See the nose? Yeah, that nose is from, isn't it Barbie's nose? He's telling her, shh, do I gotta teach you how to conduct yourself in a movie? If it's on her gallery, Kirsten, then you should be able to download it. Well, she wants to get a hopscotch thing, and I want to get her marbles. She basically gets whatever she wants, but mostly from her parents. I feel like her grandma would be like, "No, you were bad today. You were mean to what's her name, Carla and Braylon. You kicked them out." And Braylon being Marion's son, like Braylon is her niece's son, or no, her cousin's son. Like that's family, and you kick both of them out because of what? Did he even come watch the movie? No, he didn't. He wants to watch Stars with Emmy. Emmy's sleep, baby. You can't go. Well, is she? No, she's up now. Are you stuck up here because it changed the emission rules? Oh, sorry. Just teleport you down then. All right, I think I'm gonna do one more day playing because mental fog. Do you work tomorrow? Because you will take the day off. You're now level 10. No, you don't. Okay, yeah, dance, have some fun. And she's like, "Oh, mom, didn't see you all day. Nice to meet you. Nice to see you." Once I'm going to bed, and I just was being a menace to everybody all day. She's like, "Sorry, babe. Was making a game upstairs. Gotta pay the bills." Like she really doesn't see anything wrong with it, which is crazy because her mom was a great mom. Okay, what you're not gonna do is cook out like we don't have food in here. Waste. Kirsten, do you follow Rocky on the gallery? I thought Midori's about to run away again. I'm like, why? You have everything you need. Ugh, and you ended up cooking anyway. Why? Mm-mm. Okay. You're. Oh my goodness, you're burnt out. Well, I don't really care anymore because we don't need promotions. How about you stream? Mm, 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 mm. Rocky, when you come back to chat, how's your son liking school this year? Right, he's back in school. You said. And Tabitha, how's your kids liking school this year? Oh, I was asking, how are your kids liking school this year? I know it's like kind of the beginning. Well, did they go back yet? I feel like they did. I know New York just started school this week. Oh my goodness, I keep hitting my mic. Are you up? Are you well rested? My favorite animation is the kids. One of my favorite, washing their hands and they go on their little tippy toes. It's a really good animation to me. Oh, here comes the menace. I feel like when she enters the room, everybody gets a little tense because nobody knows what Indy's gonna do. He's really convincing Midori to stop jumping on those counters. She loved these cookies. Ooh, did she have her first day of school today? Her grandma's like, "Why are you up so early?" Fill out activity chart. Oh my goodness, why did you spend $84 cooking? And you belong. The next birthday is hers. And her parents are a week after her. And they're going to be elders and she's going to be a teen. Oh, she's going to run them ragged. They're going to be too old to discipline her. Yeah, they've been back for a month. My daughter got suspended for 2 days on the fifth day of school. Oh, yeah, yes, you did say that. My middle have gotten a couple calls about, yeah, this school year is rough. I feel like just schools are no longer providing the support for the modern child. Children are not I mean, every generation of child is different, but I feel like my generation was the last generation to fit the old school model of teaching. I don't know if it's the same for you though. I find a lot of kids have like, and I don't know if it's because it's social media exposing them to the reality of the world too early, so they're kind of like pessimistic and kind of like not hopeful for themselves in their future. Like they don't see a point in anything really. It's kind of sad. It was really sad. Um, but yeah, they're kind of like, I don't know. Like I would say to my kids, like for today, for example, I was like, all right, telling them like how important grammar is and like punctuation, capitalization, and I'm a stickler for it. So like, would you fail the assignment for it? No, but any written assignment that I grade from kids, I correct every grammar mistake, punctuation mistake, spelling mistake, because I don't want them to go through their life thinking that this is how you do it, and then they become an adult and they don't get respect because people view them as unintelligent. Unfortunately, that's how our world is, right? People like to judge you based on how you communicate. So I will explain that to them. Like, you don't want to go through the world with when you're older and people are trying to belittle you because they're trying to nitpick your grammar, punctuation, spelling. You want to have like basically all your eggs in a basket and like nobody can come check you. And like for the most part, luckily the district I work in, I do have a lot of kids that are like, yeah, I do want to go to college one day because they come from families that emphasize like education. And then I have, and it's, you know what's crazy too? It's because my district has a lot of kids that are from outside of America immigrating into this country. And their parents, and I know because I was raised by an immigrant too, their parents place such an emphasis on education because their perception of America is that my kids are going to have a great opportunity and they need to take advantage of the opportunities that are provided for them. And we're kind of raised under that mentality. But a lot of my students who are either like second generation American or, so many generations you can't even go back American, it's like this hopelessness they have. And I don't blame them because the world is very hopeless, but we're adults, so we can like process that. They have no way to process that, and they're just exposed to the hopelessness of the world. So when you're telling them to focus on grammar, they're like, we're all going to die in like 2 years anyway. It's going to be World War III. And I'm like, well, babes, even if it was going to be World War III in 2 years, the way America is and set up, we won't start feeling it for a good 4 or 5 years because we're so far removed distance-wise from these other countries that we have conflict with. It happens every war we're in. We don't feel it until years after because we don't get involved until years after. We'll send you goods, some weapons to fight your war, but we don't really feel it. So maybe you should focus on grammar because what if there's no World War III and then you become 19 and you have no outlook on life and no way to make money? But yeah. Craziness. My son loves school. He has a great support system. Thanks for asking. See, that's the hard part is like, I'm not saying because I do think a lot of parents provide their kids support and it still doesn't help because social media is so prevalent in their kids' life and it's hard to limit your kids, especially because when social media came out, nobody was thinking like, what effect is this going to have on children? Some people were. But now people are like, well, children shouldn't really be on the internet with adults. Why do you have attraction for Georgia? That's your mother-in-law. Please be for real. Probably because you can't flirt with your own wife. But now people are saying it. But I feel like for some families, it's too late. Like your kid already has a phone. So now you're going to take the phone away and then that's going to cause inter-family conflict. Or what are you going to do? Limit your kid from social media and they already have access to social media. And then even if you do that, what's going to stop them from going on their friend's phone and going on that social media? Exactly. My middle, we are waiting to see if he's on the spectrum. Until then, we are struggling with his behavior. Right now, he has ADHD. Yeah. Behavior is an issue. And then also, people don't give grades to kids with behavioral issues or they're placed in an environment that triggers their behavioral issues. Like if a kid has ADHD and your classroom is loud, you thought they were going to pay attention? You thought they were going to not be overstimulated in your class? But the average teacher got educated like 30 years ago, 20 years ago, before autism, ADHD, and all of that was taught in master's program. And you don't have to go back and get your master's again. So they don't know how to deal with those kids. They're not looking to learn how to deal with those kids. They've been teaching kids for 20 years. It's your kid's fault. That's how they see it. Instead of like me personally, I'm like, listen, my class has to fit everybody. We got to make it work. We got to make it work. I'm not going through all year having a kid blow up my room because y'all don't know how to just be quiet for 10 minutes so we can do silent reading. Like somebody's overstimulated. I'm overstimulated. Let's chill out for a bit. But if you don't know that, you won't pick up on it. Oh, I'm so sad we missed Indy going to school. Let's have her make friends. Let's be honest. This girl's not going to be an A student. A lot of kids don't know what it's like. Such a hopelessness. It's kind of really sad. And like I said, I think it's because they were exposed to too much too young. When I was 16, I didn't know anything about the Iraqi war. I knew what my teachers taught me, but was I picking up the news article to see all the evil things that America was doing to people? No. Were adults telling me these things? No. And like, I'm not saying you don't tell your kids these things. I think actually parents should tell their kids these things to help them digest it. But when you leave a kid on their own to digest it, oh yeah, it gets spooky. So now they're turning on their phones and they can see everything. There's no like protecting them. I mean, if you have young kids, it's easy to start off limiting social media, limiting phones, and all of that, and teaching them the importance of online safety. You know, they don't do that anymore. I know. I remember taking online safety courses in school, like our computer classes, talking about don't share your information online and all those things because social media just came out. Now they assume parents teach their kids that, and the parents assume we teach them that, and nobody teaches them that. So then they're on these Discord servers like, I'm 12. How old are you? What? I swear, that's one thing I won't do. I don't interact with children online. Once I realize your age, I'm sorry. I cannot interact with you online. Oh my goodness. Really? You know, I moving out of New York though, I realized New York is kind of really progressive when it comes to education. Like stuff that New York, the state I'm currently in, is doing is things that were like banned from school when I was in high school. So that's what, 10 plus years ago? Almost, yeah, like no, 10 years, right? Because yeah, I graduated in 2014, so 10 years ago. And I'm talking about like I'll be like a ninth grader, 10th grader in high school, and my high school never had teachers yelling at me that my strap was too small. Like New York realized that the boys nowadays are exposed to a lot more online, and seeing a girl their age with their shoulders out is not doing it for them anymore. Like this is not the 90s. That's not going to send kids into distraction. So I never had a teacher yell at me that my bra strap was showing. None of that, like growing up. I would see it on TV and I'm like, oh my goodness. Like that's such a TV thing. I did not know people go through that until I started working at this district. And that's like a part of the culture here. I'm like, what? And that's just like an example, but there's so many examples of people being so far behind. And it's like, why? Why are we still doing these things when we know so much? My brother was in the army, so I knew what was going on. Then I got married at 18, so it's weird for me to see kids at 18 don't know what to do. Kids dress skanky now and teachers don't care was a big thing when I grew up. Yeah, we like as a teacher, we at least at my last school, we really didn't care. Like not saying we didn't care and kids were getting harmed, more so we didn't care and then we realized the world didn't end. Like just because we didn't care, the world did not end. Like my school did not have a dress code policy and it was a middle school. And I really didn't see, like, it's weird to explain. Like, I would just be talking to a kid and I don't notice what they're wearing because if you don't place an emphasis on it, it's not a thing to you. So, like, I never had an incident where somebody was assaulted. First of all, I don't believe you're assaulted based on what you wear because people assault people in whatever they wear. And I feel like once the school realized, oh, you want the boys to stop assaulting the girls, then we just need to teach them to be good people. And then my school introduced SEL, social emotional learning, and consent. And we had to do consent lessons. And you know what? That helped. The kids, what they were wearing didn't really change anything. Now that I work at a uniform school, these kids are disgusting towards each other. In my last school, they used to wear whatever they want, and I didn't see as much people invading other people's boundaries as I do at this school, and they all wear uniform. So, I don't know. It's like, what are we focusing on right now? Are we focusing on making sure they wear uniform, or are we focusing on the fact that they touch each other's butts in the line, and then they start screaming that somebody touched their butt, and they don't know who touched their butt? And then I have to stop my line and explain to them that that is harassment and assault and you cannot touch people without their consent. But see, the issue is their parents never taught them that. The schools never taught them that. But you know what they did teach them? That you can't wear a hoodie in school. It's like priorities. I grew up in Chicago and we had to wear uniforms because of all the gang violence. A little bit rocky about schools. especially schools ran by, people not from the community. They use uniforms to make kids wear uniforms. They create excuses where uniforms just make it easier on teachers and schools. That's the real reason kids wear uniforms. Of course, there's studies on it, but in a logistics sense, it's easier to pick on up on if a kid is skipping if they're wearing a certain outfit. Like if we're being realistic, like truancy in the streets. It's easy to not have to deal with dress codes and claiming that boys are assaulting girls because their shoulders are showing, not because they're just terrible people. I didn't grow up in uniform schools. I know New York City does uniform, but upstate New York does not do uniform. And I understand the theory that uniform is to help kids in poverty. And that's BS because I grew up in poverty and I went to a charter school for 2 years. And my mom had to spend more money on uniforms because I couldn't wear the hand-me-downs of my siblings because my siblings didn't go to that charter school. So my mom had to buy a whole new wardrobe for me instead of me wearing my hand-me-downs like I did once I entered public school. Also, just because kids are not wearing outfits, kids are bullies if you don't teach them not to be bullies. Kids will bully each other based on who's wearing a certain bow in this school because kids are going to be awful if you don't teach them to be good people, and making them wear a uniform is not going to make them a good person. They're still going to bully each other. For your hair now, since we can't bully on your clothes because we're all wearing the same clothes, we're going to do hair. If we can't do hair, we're going to do shoes. If we can't do shoes, we're going to do how you walk. Like, you got to just teach your kid how to be a good person. Yes, the uniforms were so expensive and you outgrow them. The material's cheap. You always have to buy new ones. And the thing is now my mom has to buy me an outfit for outside because I can't go to the mall. I can't go to a friend's birthday party in my uniform. So now she has to buy me 2 wardrobes. Oh yeah, let's go see Haley. So it's like, when you start thinking about things that they try to tell you is something, it's like, that doesn't really make sense. Now parents have to buy 2 wardrobes for their kids. How is that saving them money? Do kids only exist in school? I don't understand that. A lot of kids do, schools do uniform, but my kids don't. I don't have an issue with uniform, but I do have an issue with uniform because there's a reason why they have police officers all wearing uniform, firefighters, because those are jobs that you need to have the same mentality to achieve that job, like that team camaraderie, that kind of like cult-like camaraderie. You need that. So that's why you wear a uniform in those jobs, right? It gives you a sense of identity. It's like a manipulation tactic a little bit. So to do it to children is like, why do children all need to be the same in school where individuality breeds the most creativity and forward thinking? I don't know. I just be sitting thinking all the time, so ignore me ranting. I'm very anti-uniform because the reasons they give don't make sense to me. Like, just be honest about it. You want the kids to wear uniforms because you guys thought that regular clothes were a distraction, and now that kids are wearing uniform and you're realizing that kids are still distracted, you guys are just ignoring it now. Or not realizing, you guys just blame it on something else. They want to blame it on something else. Now it's because they bring phones to school. Okay, yes, they bring phones to school. So now we take away phones, but kids are still not engaging in our lessons. So is it the phones, the clothes? What is it? It's none of those things. But don't get me started on school because we'll talk all the time about it. Okay. Oh my goodness. Hallie lives at my house. I forgot about that. My house that I never finished. Y'all don't understand how much like my house this looks like. Except for the closet, now that I'm looking at it, is like all the way over. I don't know why I did this little in-cut thing. It's like a full, like there's no space right here. There's a space right here, and I didn't put the stairwell. There's the railings. But there ain't nothing in your house, boo. Because I never built it. Oh my goodness. This is like crazy how much it looks like my house. Except for my basement stairs and my upstairs stairs is like in one door. But when you're like, there's no door here. But when you go into the kitchen, it's like a door here. That's crazy. And the driveway that I almost always bump my car on when I go in. It's funny. What's this? Remember James moved into my house that I was building? Ignore the roof. I couldn't figure out the roofing situation. Like my roof doesn't look like this, but I couldn't figure out because my roof does come down. The third floor is in the attic, but The Sims doesn't allow you to do that correctly. I don't know how to explain it. Yeah. I'm like looking at it. You come up the stairs, but the stairs are more back, I feel like. Oh, is it because I'm coming in the wrong way? Like the stairs are flipped, I think. I'm like looking around where I am. Right now, I'm like right here. Yeah, I'm right in this corner right here. I can't put up the wall. Okay, kind of little. I'm in this corner. This is like my bedroom. Yeah. The proportions are pretty good. I'm not going to lie. This is the second floor. Oh, yes, because I was looking at the house backwards. I'm like, why is the stairs coming up backwards? But yeah, this is like really accurate proportions. I think. When I showed my like mom, she was like, wait, what? Like that really? I said, what does this look like? She was like, that's our house. Like that's literally the house. But like I have my showers here, toilets here. The only thing that's off is that this is big. This bathroom is bigger. Like it should come one wall over because the closet in this room pushes into the bathroom. That's off. But this room is smaller than this room. Like they're not the same size. But these two rooms are pretty much the same size except for the bay windows. And then this is like a closet that's attached to this room. Yeah, this is pretty accurate with the carpets and everything. And there is a room down here too. This is where my aunt's room is. Is this your childhood house? Rocky, what part of I grew up in the projects did you not understand? This is my house now. My daughter said it was a little creepy. So I got it close enough. My headphones just came off just laughing. I threw my head back. But yeah, that's funny. I think the proportions are pretty accurate. I mean, it's never going to be completely accurate because my bay windows don't look like this. Or this. They don't go as deep as these windows. They're like not as deep. And also my stairs situation I couldn't figure out here. But this is Hallie's house. Hallie's inviting us over to tell us like, my mother died, my father died, and none of y'all are inviting me to live with you. And I live in a house, no furniture. Can you guys please save me? Hallie, we'll invite you over for dinner. How about that? It's too many people. We can't move you in, girl. Like we're like, how about you move in with Chandler and Clara? That's smart. I'll move them in with them. The mailbox. Bay windows never look right in The Sims. Like I was building it like, oh, it's not giving what I need to. Adopting is crazy. But inviting her over for dinner, yeah, because Indy's home now. But I am off camera gonna move her in with Clara and Chandler, and I think Casey's still alive, but Amir is an adult and so he can take care of them, and she's a young adult too. They look so cute right here. This is like so not so berry. The green, the peach, the blue. Love it. Love it. Their picture is so little, so cute. I don't know if you guys can see how cute that is. She's an orphan. She's a young adult. She's 21. Let's simmer down a little bit. We don't need to adopt her, but we can give her money. We do support our family. We can give her money. Why am I forgetting where we live? San Sequoia. We can give her money. Make sure she's all set up with Clara. I can do that off camera for her if I remember. Sure. But I feel so bad for her. She really invited us to that empty house. Like, you want to come over for dinner? And we were all like, yeah, let's go over for dinner. Turns out she was just showing us, yeah, what dinner? What kitchen? With what kitchen? I feel like she was telling me I need to finish that house. Maybe we can do that this weekend. Do you guys want to do career legacy or finish building my house? Sorry, y'all. Like my whole family's here. I just realized I need to get off so I can go spend time with them. That was my sister's boyfriend was coming up to talk to Steven. Like I really need to get off stream. All right, we're gonna do like a little family dinner so then I can do a family dinner with my family. Oh, our cat is really stuck. That's what you get. That's what you get. That's what you get. We told you to stop going on those counters. You saw those TikToks that are like, why do black people talk to their pets like that? Oh my goodness. Will you use the house in a future series? I'm trying to think. I don't know why I paused for that. Oh, she already taken the food out. Okay, it's leftover dinner. We have so many leftovers from that party, so that makes sense. Are they even hungry? She's not hungry. She's not even hungry. He's not hungry. No one's hungry. Okay, she's just starving. Oh my goodness, that's so sad. Sit. Oh my goodness. Don't come in here and bother her. She's gonna come in here and bother her. She's like, oh, she's here. Hallie's here. I'm gonna go talk to her. I'm so upset. Summer Fridays are over. I can scream. Even though I don't like summer, I do like summer because the events in the summer are just, especially in New York, I'm gonna miss it. Who am I kidding? New York likes to party year round, which is why I don't go to New York often anymore. First of all, it's expensive. Why do I have to pay $600 for a bottle in a section? Well, not me by myself, but like all my friends and I. Why are we doing this? They really made clubs, lounges, like you can't even stand in there anymore. Like you need a section. In New York, you have to get a section. Like this is Queens. So let's be for real. I need to go to Chicago. Like I've been seeing so many videos on Chicago and it's just like, but I'm afraid I'm gonna go there and I'm gonna want to move there. Back to the Old Days received the most votes. Oh, she's not gonna let they can't have Back to the Old Days. They need their computers. Okay, I'm too grown for a club anyways. See, all my friends are trying to club it up until we reach 30 apparently. Me, I'm clubbed out, but that phone will be real. Actually, no, it don't, because I'd be staying myself at home. They'd be like, we're going out with my sisters. I'd be like, oh, that's nice. Come visit me and Rocky. If I come, I will really visit you guys. I now hope you guys don't think that's weird. Don't just say that and then not mean it, because I really am taking you serious. I'm trying to get one more level for mixology. They're talking to her like, okay, so we texted Clara. Well, not Clara, Chandler. She said they have room for you there. We did not know you were living like that, Haley. Are you feeling better now? You ate? She's like, yeah, I'm better. I'm better now. It's not weird. Let's go have some fun. Yes, yes, yes. That would be so much fun. It's expensive but affordable. Honestly, where isn't it expensive? But honestly, I probably couldn't afford to live in Chicago on a teacher's salary, to be honest. Okay, she reached level 8 mixology. That was one of my goals. Let's go find a computer that you can actually sit and work at. Once again, family's here. Haley is saying like I've been living with no furniture since my father passed. And oh, we have to pay our bills. She's over there busy making drinks. She can care less. Now I'm really thinking, okay, when am I going to go to Chicago? But I will want to go in the summer. And I don't want to plan a trip last minute to go before it gets too cold. But all the way in the summer, that's so long. That's like literally next year. I was just going to say you have to come in the summer. Now I'm thinking like, summer doesn't end until September 22nd, technically. But Dory just be outside wandering. I should really get going. Thanks for hanging out with me. That's her saying, thank you guys. I'm heading over to Chandler's. Her and Chandler are like, should be close cousins because they are around the same age. Their fathers are brothers. Poor Midori. I was going to say, go play with Midori, and she's going to go play with him. Her and Midori's close. She's like, where is my cat? See, she's so lonely. Her grandma and uncle are asleep. Her father's asleep. Her mother's on the computer, and she's just out in her bathing suit, late at night in the cold, just doing whatever she wants. It's her world, and we're all living in it. Oh, she's brushing Midori. Midori has no fur, sweetheart. Yay, she reached level 9. Next stream is going to be the last green gen. Y'all, I thought we would never finish this gen. Jeez. But next stream will be the last one. Her aspiration is complete. One of her skills is complete. Her 2 of her other skills, one is 8, right? Mixology is 8. You went from 6 to 8 this stream. That was good. And then her programming's at level 9, and programming always takes forever. So I'm so happy we're at 9 with that one. And yeah, and then we have to make one more enemy. So I think I'm going to watch back the stream where she had CJ to get a better understanding, because I honestly don't remember, of Elijah's understanding of this pregnancy and everything. So yeah, I'm going to watch it back to see what we decided, because then I think he might come asking or either find out. But either way, he's going to confront her about the kid. Not in front of her kid, Indy, and not in front of Owen. I think he will invite her out, and they'll just get into a big argument over it. Now you know what gen we are never going to finish. Please don't even mention it. We're on level 8 of his career. Okay, and he can work as an elder. We are going to do it. If you're talking about career legacy. Yes, I was talking about Sherlock. This was fun and informative. Oh my goodness, watching this back and all the rants that I went on. When I finally decide to get emotes or work on us getting emotes, I need a ranting emote so you guys can tell me to stop ranting. Or a stop sign. Oh, speaking of stop sign, you guys will understand once I send the bucket list. I need to find that bucket list for you guys. And just remember stop sign. And that definitely did happen. That stop sign definitely did happen. So just, I'm going to send it. Huh? China? What? Of course. And I was not in a good mood at the start of stream, but of course you guys put me in a good mood. And I'm about to go enjoy some pasta and some Korean barbecue pork chops. I will see you guys this weekend. I think I'm leaning towards career legacy because now China makes me feel like we're not going to finish. And I'm ready to move on with Mary. So I hope everyone enjoys the rest of their night. And thank you guys so much for hanging out. This was so much fun. I can't believe we're going to be finished with Green Gen next stream. Next stream is going to be like, we don't even have a lot to do. So it's going to be fun. We can focus on indie. I'm going to maybe find a family, but I kind of want to meet somebody organically. So I don't know. My son came home with a crosswalk sign. I'm glad the kids are still being kids. Oh, okay. Never mind. He didn't do what I did. He's a good boy. That's hilarious. I mean, he did ask for it. Now, the question is, did they give it to him? Now I want to know. I can hear that Christmas music. Oh my goodness. I had the same assumption. They did, probably so he leave him alone. That's funny. That's hilarious. Okay, everyone. I hope you have a great night, and I will see you guys this weekend. Have a great Friday, everyone. All right, bye.